That's not good. That should be doing that.
Now it's connected.
Hey.
There we go. Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello.
That
Hi.
is much better.
Give us the forbidden lore. Spill the secrets of Nexilis.
Oh, bless you.
Bless you, bless you.
Well, hello, everyone, to the first welcome to Nexilis. There is a huge echo. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
That's not good.
Hello, Mish. Hello, welcome.
Hello, Mish. I gotta figure out what this echo is. That's why.
You made me spit up my soda, so I wasn't expecting you to go naughty, naughty.
Naughty, naughty.
Sorry. No, I think we fixed it. I think that's good.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no, no, no.
Naughty,
no,
naughty,
no, no.
naughty, naughty. I think we're good. Hopefully that fixed it.
This stream is gonna be so fucking chaotic.
Yeah, I mean, what are they not?
But we don't have we have just general idea. We don't have a set story to do.
Nope.
That's what's dangerous about this.
This is the problem.
Is that we're just winging it.
Yeah. Oh. Cause no, I've never wung it on these. I just, always
Wung
knew.
Wung it?
Exactly. That's it. I'm done. Thanks for coming to the stream. Someone said hydrate or dihydrate.
It's always a great stream when the first 2 minutes of the stream are just laughing. That's it. That's all it is. It's just silent because we can't breathe.
That's the name of the what the hell, the town hall in Snarftown, USA. It's just called it's the Wung It Town Hall.
This is the forbidden Nexilis lore.
You were actually in Snarftown the whole time.
Not Nexilis. We were never in Nexilis.
Oh my god. No, we were never in Nexilis.
Ooh. Anyway, so what we're doing today
with the mayor Michael Gelly.
Michael Gelly.
The prize. That's actually arc 2. We go to Snarftown.
You have to go and fight Michael
Gelly.
Michael Gelly is the Lotus.
Yeah, he's the Lotus.
I feel like him and Gary Stoneshield have a thing. It's like a Gary club.
Shit.
Order of the Garys. That just sounds like a
Order of the Garys!
That just feels like... We haven't even started yet.
He is the Lotus.
He is the Lotus.
We haven't started, no. And so, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be doing a Q&A. Yes, Jason?
He is the Lotus. He is the Lotus. He speaks for Gallies.
Can we get the intro, please, before we get into more bullshit?
I'm sorry.
We're doing Q&A starting with questions that were sent to us in the Rebukers Discord server. And so we're going to be starting with those, but we are also going to be taking questions from the chat. This is just to kind of keep us with questions.
Oh, no, Jason froze.
But, so how we're going to start is answering one of the general questions. So a question that was kind of asked to all of us.
Question 1, the fuck?
Yeah, example, question 1, the fuck? That's a question that I get a lot in regards to Nexilis. And all I can really
That's a question
say
you get a lot in regards to, just to general.
is the fuck, So, we'll be starting with one of the generals and then going clockwise order with Jenny, myself, Chelsea, and Jason, and kind of go in that. We lost Chelsea now.
Gary's is the alternate version of the Battle of the Johns.
Now every game I make has to have a Gary.
No intro, only Gary lore.
And you have to go find Gary in every game.
We have that for our Sunday game, but it's Sandy and Sancho. That's who we find.
But is it Gary, though?
He's a merchant. He's a merchant who can travel dimensions and worlds. We don't know how.
So, we will start.
We love him. And his donkey.
Again, if you would like to ask questions during the stream, the chat is open for that. I'm going to ask my players if you all could keep tabs on the chat and see if there's questions that pop up that you want to answer. I'm going to be focusing mostly on the Discord. So, we're going to start with a general question. So, first question was, where did you think they would... Oh, in regards to your characters. Where did your character think that they would be at this point in their life, and how much did Nexilis affect their perception of it? So, like, when your character thought about what they would be doing at that point in their life,
oh, God.
What was it, and how has Nexilis changed all that?
So me first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, ow, I just hurt my nose.
Good job.
I've at this point, before everything that happened with Nexilis, figured she was going to be married, which I mean she is now. She figured she was going to be in a political marriage with someone that she'd met. There wasn't anyone she really disliked, but that was all it was going to be. It was going to be business. She expected life to be as normal. She definitely expected her parents to be there. But not now. She's a lot happier than where she was, but she's a little more fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's also a lot more fighty. So, she figured that in her relationship and her marriage, she would let her partner kind of take over everything because she prioritized her visions over anything else. Like, she learned politics, but she prioritized her visions. Now she's the kind of person where it's like, if you even look at my wife the wrong way, I will fuck you up.
I know you're not looking at my wife.
I know. All right. Oh, so then next would be Chelsea.
Before that, the chat demands to know how you are so cute, Casper.
Fuck if I know.
Fadials.
Huh? Fadials, and all the pacts I have going on.
So many packs.
Yeah.
Like 14.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous at this point. I have to have a book just to keep them all in check, you know?
Yeah.
Who's
it's hard to
promised
keep
what?
them organized.
Huh?
Yeah. It's hard to keep them organized.
It's just, you know, in this economy.
So many. In this economy.
Chelsea.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm here. So fuck, man. She hasn't hid where she was before, like, this point, but she definitely was very focused on just finding out an answer and not really sure if she could do it. Mm-hmm. Because for all she knew, it was a sickness, a curse by the gods, and they just kind of abandoned the world to her. So she was gonna do her best. She was gonna keep trying, but she didn't really think she was gonna succeed. Now with Nexilis, like, fighting a god, being in a relationship with another god, seeing all of the gods with all of the people, it's like, okay, this is feasible. I've killed a god. Like, I can handle this. This is fine. So she's definitely a lot more hopeful than anything, which has been nice for her.
Yeah, just took a lot to get there.
Yeah, it took, almost dying, and then, all of Nexilis.
Yep.
It wasn't almost dying. You did die, motherfucker.
You just came back.
Yeah, you
Or drowned.
Yeah, it's fine.
I also love how it's like, oh, I almost died, and it's like, you inhaled water. You're gone. That's it.
It's fine.
Copious amounts of water.
Copious amounts of water.
Oh my God. All right, Jason with Magna.
He was just taking it day by day, honestly. Was just enjoying being in a happy, loving relationship. Doing art, living in the woods. he was gonna, go back home, visit every now and again, see how things are going. Just really just like domestic shit.
And then
Died and realized that he doesn't have anything anymore. And
Hey, he has friends.
well, he does
Yes.
now.
He does now, but not then. When he died, not then.
Not then, no. But now it's kind of like Nexilis basically taught him to value himself more in terms of not what, he can give to other people, but like you can give things, but you can also get things in return, and just because people like you.
Yeah.
And it's okay to be on the receiving end of, love and appreciation and respect and stuff like that. And he's so much happier. So much happier.
Yay, that's good.
Worlds happier. And he knows, like, he can give good hugs because people appreciate them.
Yes.
Oh, baby.
Especially Lily with her death grip.
Oh, yeah, no.
Choke him out.
Choke him out, yeah. At some point.
All right. So I did check the chat and see that we do have a question from Mish.
Yes.
Mish asked, I want to know what each person's dream guest player would be. So we'll start with you, Jenny.
Ashley Johnson, and that's just because I'm gay.
That's fair.
I would not be opposed.
That's it. That's all.
I'm torn personally between Taliesin because
Yeah.
I just once I need just I don't know or Eric
I need to let you know. As someone who has met both of them, they are chaos incarnate.
Good.
And it would be so much fun to play
They're
with.
so great, yeah.
But
I'd love to actually play with Erica. That'd be fun.
That'd be so much fun.
It seems so cool. And y'all know me and always being like, I want to have queer people involved. So, yeah.
Can't go wrong with that. Can't go wrong with Erica.
Yeah. All right, Chelsea.
I'm trying to not like immediately say Critical Role people because like I would love to play with any of them.
Yeah.
Honestly, they'd all be fun in different ways. The only other person that I can think of, she was also in Critical Role, is Mika Burton. I watched her before she was part of Critical Role's team, and I've really loved her stuff since like long before that. So probably Mika. She'd be a lot of fun to play with, I think. Still Critical Role, but not as much.
Yeah. All right, and Jason.
I mean, I'm biased, but I don't have enough opportunities to play with Gabe, and I think having Gabe come
Fair.
and be chaotic with us would be really fun.
Yeah.
That'd be really fun.
Also, Nessa in the chat mentioned Kim Richards from High Rollers, and yeah. Either Kim or Mark, but especially Kim, I would love, but Mark would also be great. I think I'd be a little less terrified to DM Kim, but yeah, I'm glad that we all tried to steer away from Critical Role people.
I was trying, and I could have done immediately Critical Role.
Okay. Mish mentions the
Obvious answer was
McElroys.
fucking-
I will say this. With all of the respect in the world, I don't think I could do it. I have to DM Cecil, and that's just one of them. If I had to DM McElroys, which are like amped up versions of
They're
Cecil.
just the same people. They're just the same people.
I love DMing for Cecil, but it also comes with the knowledge that I can just throw something at them if they really fuck up. I can't do that.
I also agree with Mish. Brennan would be so much fun to play with. It would be terrifying as shit because he's a great DM, but like it would be so much fun. I think he'd be a really great player.
Brennan would be.
I would love to hang out with the McElroys, but I wouldn't want to play.
They're
D&D with
so
them because
fucking
nothing would
chaotic.
get done.
Nothing would get done.
Nothing
would get done.
I would have to. It would have to be a here's point A and point B. Have fun getting there because like.
I remember seeing a TikTok and it was talking about like, yeah, it's great to have like all these phenomenal like DMs and players and all stuff that know all the rules and what, but they wanted to make a table full of people that really don't know D&D at all. And one of the people they included in that was Clint, because even though he was in like several streams, did like 2 years of it, very successful, very popular, he doesn't know jack shit about D&D, and I think that'd be very fun. I would love to have him at the table.
Oh,
I think Clint is the only McElroy.
He knows jack shit about
playing in
D&D.
this game. If I was playing a game that was DM'd by the McElroys,
yes.
absolutely.
So much fun.
However,
Here's the thing: the tones I cover, I don't think would fit the McElroy.
No, I don't think so.
Oh my god.
No.
Turns out this is a low-key Cecil roast.
No, we love you though, Cecil.
We do love you. Man, I'm not even a part of this. Like, rude.
I saw another question that was, I want to know if each of y'all's characters was a food, which food would you associate with your characters? And Ashley said that I could just do Amir's because I have way too many characters. So, like, what food would you associate with your characters if they were a food?
I don't fucking know.
I would probably be a summer salad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Sweet, hearty, like, is light enough that you're not going to be slowed down for the rest of the day, but it's also something that you could eat on the beach, or you could eat, like, pretty much anywhere.
It's a very practical dish.
It's a very practical dish, but it's also got that little bit of sweet, so immediately.
Okay, so if I'm just doing Amir, thank God. I'd probably say that Amir would be. There's a specific type of dessert I'm thinking of, but I can't remember the name, so I'll go with my second answer. Probably something like a scone. You know, it's got like a very sturdy, durable outside because it's a dense pastry. But like a good scone has that flaky, you know, you can mix so many different flavors like creams and like fruits and stuff. But so it's like a very versatile. Describe the dessert.
No, that's not what Jimmy and I are laughing at.
No.
This is the 18 plus stream in case anyone wasn't aware of it.
Niche, yeah.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, the answer is yes.
Yeah, the answer is yes.
Oh my gosh. So I would say Amir would probably be a scone, like a nice fancy one. Or there's like breads that people have like cut designs into and paint on, like something like that. Chelsea?
I have no fucking idea. No fucking idea. I'm sitting here like, I'm trying to think of something. I can't think of anything. The first thing that popped into my head was I've made them several times. They're the little lemon cakes from Game of Thrones that have the like candied and dried lemon on top, and then like a lemon jelly. They're very good. They're very tasty. Probably like that because it's sweet. It's very light, but also the little bit of tart that's like you don't expect it, and then it punches you in the face. It's very nice. Probably that if I had to think of anything. I don't know though.
Well, I mean, I'll take it. Jason, what about
Damn
Magna?
it, I want to make those lemon cakes now. Fuck.
Oh, can you send me the recipe? Those sound amazing.
I have to find
does
it
sound
again,
really
dude.
All right. What about Magna?
Oh, sorry.
Probably. I feel like I want to say berries because that's just like the go-to and it's been a theme the whole time. But for some reason, I really feel like a bread bowl of vegetable soup.
I can see that.
A nice cozy dish.
Yeah, it's like you're not wasting
sweet.
anything because it's like you eat all the bread, you eat all the soup. Because like you can enjoy every aspect of it. It's warm, it's homey, it's kind of fluffy because of the bread. You know, just something that feels good.
I like these answers.
Very good.
I like how
Mind for me as soon as you were asking what Magna's was. Like Magna being a honey bun, though.
Oh,
Oh,
stop! That's for dessert. That's for dessert.
For dessert.
he's a whole
That's what
ass
he said.
meal.
I
As he
mean-
joked with Thespis, he's a whole meal.
He's a whole meal. I'm honestly.
All right, so we're now going to start by going in the order. So we're going to start with a question for Jenny. All right, so Jenny, where in character creation process did you decide Ivor was going to be blind? Was that a choice made from the very beginning before anything else, or did it develop in line with her as you built her?
It was pretty much from the very beginning. When I make characters, they kind of just into existence. It's that ADHD. I was legitimately sitting in the car while Chelsea was doing Postmates, and we were turning a corner, and I went, "Oh!"
That's the entirety of it. She was in my car and just decided.
Verbatim, just oh.
But the behind why she was blind is because I grew up in a household where having any sort of weaknesses or any sort of disorders was very frowned upon. And if you had them, you medicated and then didn't talk about it. That's kind of the whole thing. So as somebody who has a lot of different problems which coalesce in a lot of different stuff, like clearly I can see in general, but when I have really bad flare-ups, it causes a lot of how Ivor sees now with her third eye, where I can't focus on any one thing because I'm not processing the visual information that my eye is giving me. So I like to portray that in my characters because it kind of lets me express the things that I go through in a way that I wasn't allowed to do growing up. Like there's another character that I have. She's missing basically the entirety of her right leg because my right leg gives me a lot of problems when I'm having flare-ups. So they're kind of dramatized versions of stuff that I go through. So that's it.
Yeah, which I think is really cool. And D&D is like a really great way to explore this kind of expression. So, yeah. I remember that being a very early thing that you knew about her. I think it was one of the first things you told me about her. Mm-hmm. So, all right. Next in the order would be me. So for me,
D&D was free therapy.
which NPC is the hardest for you to get into the headspace to play? The hardest one for me to get into character and to play would honestly, even though I love playing him, would probably be Gideon. Mostly because I have known Meredith and Roger since the first time I ran Nexilis. They've changed, but they've been at the core the same. Gideon changed at his core for your guys' game of this.
Oh, fun.
And because he was so bland. He was so boring. And he didn't really have a personality. So I'm like, no, I'm going to give him a personality. He's going to be a fucking coward. He's going to be a simp and a coward. And it was a lot of fun to play. But it was newer for me. I really did like playing Claudius and Mikhail.
Claudius.
But the differences with Claudius and Mikhail is that they're not my characters. Claudius is Cecil's character and Mikhail is Nessa's. So while I had a lot of fun playing them, I was always in the back of my mind am I playing them right? Am I doing them justice? Or so that was kind of a concern. The hardest to voice is Roger.
Had a feeling that's what you were gonna
I
say.
didn't know your voice could go that deep.
I know we all
Practice
found
all.
out. We all found out together that my voice,
Collectively.
you found out when I did.
It was good though.
So thank you.
Jeez.
So the next question will be Chelsea.
It's me.
At what point did you as a player realize Thespis and Cora were going to be a couple?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of wanted it to happen from the beginning.
I'm not gonna romance anyone. Thespis shows up. Oh.
Yeah, I met Thespis and I was dead. I was dead in the water, like Cora.
Well, make me change your name on Twitter. Oh,
Slightly
okay.
waterlogged.
Wow.
I can't. But oh my god.
Thanks everyone for coming out to stream. Stream's over. We're done.
It's fine now. But I think it was honestly a lot of it came from like the her kind of interacting with Thespis and meeting Thespis and seeing like the vulnerability.
Yeah.
And seeing like Thespis was comfortable enough to talk to Cora about it. And definitely probably like it was the moment of like Cora always really liked Thespis from the beginning, but it was the moment of like, oh fuck, we're in danger.
Yeah.
But I was like, I don't want to wait anymore because this is scary. So it was just kind of like one of the, I forget which night it was. I think it was, I don't even remember. It was one of the nights that we had all gone out during. I was thinking it was the Amir thing that Cora was like, ah, shit.
Yeah.
It was that session for Cora that she was like, oh, fuck. But past that, it was always kind of a thing because I wanted it to be a thing. So,
yeah. And as soon as I realized who my players shipped the characters with, and if I was like, I could see that happening, I'm like, let's lean into it. Let's go. Let's
go.
Do this.
Uh-oh.
Spaghetti-o.
Ruh-roh.
All right. So, Jason, your first question is basically, why did you pick a Furbolg out of all of the potential races to play?
I have
Kelsey and I are boring.
I'm not. I picked a Kalishtar. She's not human.
I have this thing where I don't like doubling up on races when making characters. I want to make sure that I kind of, I'm different with each one because there's something unique about each and every, kind of race and class combination. I mean, I'm also a hypocrite because I have a billion bards, but but in terms of like fantasy races, I try and spread them out. I try and do different kinds of things. I don't want to be, like stereotypical, I'm going to make an edgy half elf. Like, no, I'm not. I don't want to do that. So I had made a Furbolg character a while ago to play with somebody as like twin brothers. And I don't see myself playing D&D with that person anymore.
Yeah.
So, I was like, you know what? I want to have a Furbolg that I can play. And I've told this story before, but like Pinterest was the reason why Magna exists, because I just went on the homepage of Pinterest and said, whatever you show me, I'm going to use it.
What's happening?
And it showed me a lot of like foresty stuff and like leaves and vines and stuff, and I was like, okay, forest, what races kind of hang out in the woods? It's like, Furbolg, nice.
Sick,
so bro. Wow, that's so cool, dude. So I was like, let's do a Furbolg. And then I really can't see any other reason why I would have picked anything else, because it just is now.
Yeah.
I feel you on the wanting to spread stuff out though, because I do the same thing. Because I usually have several games running at one point, so I'm like, I don't want to play the same thing in all of the games.
Yeah, you ended up with Cora and Kara.
I didn't even think about it because in the book, no one really calls her Cora. Everyone calls her Coratana, but I was like, in this, she'd probably be fine with nicknames, but no one, like, she's fine with it in the book, just no one calls her a nickname.
Yeah.
Everyone in this calls her a nickname. It wasn't on purpose.
The funniest part about it is she goes from playing Kara on Sunday to playing Cora on
Fucks
Monday.
me up. It fucks me up every time. Also, she wasn't originally gonna be a D&D character, and then I was like, I like this character. She wasn't even gonna be the main focus of the book that I'm writing, but I was like, I like her. So now she is.
I love. Because I remember the times you got tripped up with Cora and
I've done it so many times. I've done it in my Sunday game too, where I play Kara. It's awful.
Well, it's kind of like at the beginning when I kept calling Meredith Claudia, because I literally forgot to change her name until she was being introduced. And I was like,
Valid.
Meredith.
Well, also, Jason Magna's accent fucks me up because it's very similar to one that I do for Kara this day before.
I am
so
so
it's
sorry.
really hard to switch out of it. And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, we don't talk about Magna's accent in this house.
we
Don't ask any questions. Just
love-
let
we
it happen.
don't.
We love Magna's accent.
We do. We love it.
We don't talk about
Shit,
it.
did I see a Roger growl? I did.
Yes.
You did. Nessa cursed you with
Okay,
this.
hold on.
Onto your
I
butt.
hope I hope Misha's still here.
I don't know. Let me see. I can see if they're in the chat. They are.
Okay, hold on. I haven't done this in a week, so no, I haven't done it in 2 weeks.
Too.
No, wait, I did do it last stream,
No, you did
didn't
it
I?
last time.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, I haven't done it in a week.
Fuck, I would miss out on this.
Hold on to your butts.
Don't hype it up, dude.
I gotta mute
Under your
myself.
butts.
Don't hype it
on.
up, dude. They're gonna get so disappointed.
You okay, Cass?
I'm good.
Okay.
I just get flustered every time I do it.
Points well spent.
You also had to hydrate after it.
Oh, okay.
Post growl.
Yeah, probably.
I think for everyone, because you guys are thirsty hoes.
Yep. Okay. Next question.
Moving on while my players
anywho.
are indisposed.
God. So a collective question. Is there something / someone you would have liked to have gotten more attention? Or like to receive more attention? So is there something that you would have wanted more of that you didn't get to learn all you wanted to, or a character you didn't get to interact with a lot? We'll start with Jenny.
I have a couple.
Okay.
I wanted to see more of everybody.
Yeah.
I definitely wanted to see more of Dimitri because I love him. Beckett, I would have liked to learn more about, but it wasn't important to the story, and we did not have time. Dalavash, I would have really liked to learn more about. And surprisingly, I would have liked to talk to Meredith more. Ivor didn't. I did.
Yep.
Because I love well-written villains.
No, I'm glad I wrote her well. She is a massive bitch.
She's a fucking narcissist. And I'm like, ooh, I got too much life experience with that shit. It make me angry.
Angie.
Yep. We love projecting.
Projecting.
As the
Okay, all right.
oh, what was there anything else? Okay.
I mean, generally everyone, but
As the DM, it's not that there was anything in particular that I can think of that I wanted to focus on more. There were certain scenes that I'd had planned out for characters as like possibilities that didn't happen, which would have kind of further showed some of the characters, but like other things happened and I was like, okay, well that thing would feel forced to put in. So it's nothing really in particular. It was actually one of the most fun parts of it was catching up with you guys. It's like having my plans. Okay, where all have you gone? Okay, now let's figure out what the next steps would be. That was my favorite part of it. So, and then Chelsea.
I mean, pretty much what Jenny said. Definitely, I would have loved to do more Dalwash and Beckett, but again, like time just didn't work out. We had other things we had to plan and work for, which is fine. I mean, yeah, Beckett, Dalvash, Dimitri, like pretty much everyone. I am perfectly fine with the limited interaction that Cora had with Meredith, Roger, and Gideon. I am satisfied with that. It is fine. I did that on purpose because Cora's like, I'll do something stupid. And that's not gonna be a good idea. Because I'm a reckless bitch. Not a good idea.
No.
Also, our food is 5 minutes away, letting you know.
Hey, good, because y'all need to eat.
Because I will get it. so Jay doesn't have to. It's easier for me.
Okay. And Jason, what about you?
Jason would have loved to have known more about Darish.
Same.
Yeah.
Personally, just Jason would love to know. I don't know if there would have been any reason for Magna to, to know anything or to have that interaction, just because there were no instances in which that would have happened. I also personally would have loved to have had more interactions with Magna and Mikhail.
Why did it be so chaotic?
I don't know why. Just the first time when we went in there and Magna was curious about what the hell's going on back there. I never stopped thinking about what the heck is back there the entire time, and we never went over there because there wasn't a need to. So I was like,
and also
what
we
are
did
these
walk
two-
into their house
That's
without
true.
being invited. So it's
That's
like
true.
maybe we shouldn't go back.
I'm trying to remember.
But
What?
yeah, because we walked in and there was a crash in the back room, and Mikhail came out and was like, oh my god,
Oh.
freaking out. I don't know what happened back there. I don't know what broke or what crashed, but I was curious about it for weeks, just thinking about what the hell happened.
What happened? What did this chaos
And I know
child do?
that probably has nothing to do with the rest of everything else that was going on, but Magna was like, oh, I don't know what any of the stuff in this building is, and
The
if
fuck
something
is
is
this place?
breaking, that's horrifying, but also slightly intriguing. And the fact that Mikhail ended up helping us a lot, I was like, oh, interesting. You're part of our little helpful squad.
Yep. Mikhail is part of the
So,
cool kids table.
Part of the cool kids table. So I was like,
As little as they want to be.
right. But
Oh,
I
shit.
mean, I personally would have thought it would have been cool for Magna to be friends with Mikhail.
I'm gonna go get the food. I'll be right back.
But I mean, the story happened the way it did. That's fine.
Yeah, well, thankfully, especially with an artificer of Hitchwire's caliber traveling around with Hitchwire, it's likely y'all would probably, Hitchwire and Mikhail could probably hear from them in your various dimensions. So,
Yeah. I mean, I would hope so.
crossing fingers.
Robo Santa.
Robo Santa. Fucking love Robo Santa.
I love Robo Santa.
As I've said, y'all meeting Hitchwire would probably be the people who think he is the nicest. Like, no one else in Hitchwire's life has ever looked at him and go, wow, what a really upstanding dude. Because before Nexilis, he was an asshole to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And when he first arrived to Nexilis, also an asshole. To everyone. But,
Yeah.
all right, so next question for Jenny.
Yes.
Why a giant bird for the final fight? Just why? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Cotton Eye Joe.
The whole reason behind it is because I wanted to use the T-Rex stats, because it is, the most powerful one to do for that spell. But Ivor's World I don't think would have dinosaurs, so we came up with giant tropical birds. That's about it. I thought of it pretty much last minute. I was like, sure, here.
Yeah. I think it works.
Yeah, T-Rex is really just a giant chicken, so...
So, no, I think it works, especially because y'all come from different dimensions. I don't feel like animals of that caliber or of any caliber would be universal. So, I think it makes most sense. All right, next one for me is, okay, whoops. The next question is, which NPC is the hardest for you to voice? Is there anybody's accent that's particularly difficult to switch into? I didn't even realize that was the next question. So I'll say Roger and then elaborate. Some of the characters it was hard. I will say that Anya and Carmen's accent I literally picked at the last second. I was literally about to open my mouth for Carmen and was like, I don't want her to sound like everyone else, What accent haven't I done yet? I almost did that like mobster junior voice. I was like, no, no, no. And I was like, hey, there's one accent that I used to do for some murder mysteries, but never got to actually use. And then Carmen's accent came out. And
so good. It's so good.
so I was like, oh, okay, all right, this is where we're at. But Roger, you know, I do not talk at that low of an octave. It is super hard for me to just talk and then drop into Roger, but it doesn't make as much sense when conveying the story in this medium to lower my way down as I talk to get into character, because it doesn't make as much sense to have that decline. So that makes it difficult. And then every time I stop voicing him, I'm like, oh, thank God.
From the living room into the basement.
My diaphragm, my diaphragm is just, Jesus, struggle.
Magna and his alarms again.
Sorry. I swear I turned that off.
So, and now I gotta wait for Chelsea to get back with the food.
I think our Dasher is confused.
I'd be confused if I was dashing randomly too.
Yep. Oh, Tristan just said in the chat, Hitchwire, the only person that dares others to stab him in the fucking hand to prove that they could be stabbed and fine. If I remember correctly, what happened, and correct me if I'm wrong, Tristan, was that like someone said something about like no, like don't be stabbed, and Hitchwire just put his hand on the table and just dared their rogue Tristan to just fucking stab him in the hand, because Hitchwire is sitting here like nothing would happen, I'd be fine. So his instinct was just put his hand down and just goes, stab me, do it. To prove a point. Yeah, Hitchwire, he was a lot more mellow for y'all. I think it's because he was closer friends with Mikhail by that point. He had a friend, so he kind of calmed down a little bit.
So happy.
So. Alright, what I might do is just go to Jason, then we can go back to Chelsea.
Yeah, I hear her, so by the end of Jason's answer, like, she should be back.
Or we could do a pronoun sound off.
Oh! Yes, let's do a pronoun sound off. All right, so pronoun sound off where everyone shares their name and pronouns to normalize the conversation of pronouns and to also normalize not assuming pronouns. Hello, my name is Casper. I use they, them pronouns.
Hi, I'm Jenny. I use she, her, but I'm comfortable with anything.
Very nice. I'm Jason. I am a dad-sized he, him. What's up?
I love that. All right, and so now we got the chat in on it. We got Cecil, Ashley, Nessa. So, I always love a good successful pronoun sound off. Becky, Tristan. Oh, food's getting delivered, so hopefully Chelsea will be in her seat here soon.
I'm gonna mute myself so you don't get the crinkle crunkles.
Thank you for
minimizing. I didn't do that. I'm the asshole.
It's okay. I always forget to mute whenever I open my little candies, but I'm like, fuck it.
My dumb fart butt sandwich.
That's a thing now, I feel.
It sure is.
Minimal regrets.
Yeah, small amount.
All right, hello. Oh, wait.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Can you hear me
Hello?
now?
Fuck up, Jason. Shut up, Jason.
Chelsea, it is your turn.
For what?
To answer a question.
Okay, what question?
One of them.
What's Cora's coffee order at Starbucks?
Oh, okay, we're on that one. Fuck. Honestly, she's super boring about that. She probably would just get like a standard black coffee with maybe like some creamer. She doesn't do anything crazy. She's got too much shit to do.
Maybe some creamer if she's feeling spunky.
Spicy. She's feeling spicy.
Oh, fancy today.
Oof. She just needs that straight fucking caffeine. That's...
Listen, she's got a lot of shit to do. A full fucking plate.
Yeah. Don't blame her.
Green bean. I dropped a green bean.
How
Not the
dare
green
you.
bean.
Not the green beans.
Anything but the green bean.
Oh
All right. Jason, the next one. Please tell us about all 12 of Sunshine House's acquired children. Spare no details. The stream is usually 6 hours, and I don't care if it takes all night. Fun fact, we agreed that Thespis exaggerated on the exact number 12.
Are you
didn't we?
sure?
Oh, shit. Did I?
Are you sure?
Oh,
Because
oh, no, please.
Jenny, are you okay? What is going on? What?
Phone fell over and made a really loud noise, and I was like, ah!
Oh,
Oh.
gosh. Well, this took me all of half an hour to come up with. It is also subject to change because of Wonder Egg. And now I'm thinking of Wonder Egg, but that would probably take a little bit of time, so we'll nix Wonder Egg for now. So, we've got 2 humans, a sister and a brother, older sister. They were there for around 3 months. Then they left because the sister was old enough to, or felt ready to kind of go out and do something. I don't know. Or maybe they were waiting for the family to come and claim them because they got lost. Who knows? I'm not sure yet. That's all the details I got for that one. There is a small Aarakocra girl that is an owl. She is 3 years old, very small. I love her so much. She's still in the house because she is a baby. She's actually baby. There is a non-binary fawn who is still there hanging out, kind of helps to look after some of the younger kiddos, because...
Can you get your cow out of the woods, please?
Yeah, get your cow out of the goddamn woods. There is a hork and a hork. What the hell? An orc and a half orc? Where is my brain
Jason, you're
today?
illiterate. We know this.
Thank you. I just had to remind you, keeping you on your toes. They are half brothers, and they left after 4 months because the older brother got a job. Because I guess. There is a baby kobold boy who is aged 4 and hanging out because he is best friends with the owl girl, because of course he is. There is a 5-year-old halfling girl who is also still there. The 3 of them are the troublemakers, just letting you know. I already knew this in advance, so don't have to worry about that. There is another non-binary tiefling, aged 11, who is just hanging out, best friends with the fawn. They also get into shenanigans.
It's the goat leg squad.
Yeah, right. Then there's a lizard folk and a dragonborn. There are 2 boys. The lizard folk dropped the dragonborn off, so wasn't there for very long. Found a baby, was like, "Here you go." This thing was just, here you go. Here's a
This
child.
thing. Here's this thing.
Here's this thing. Yeah. So the lizard folk left because he was like, "I don't need to stay here, but I'm doing a good deed, and I know a place to send this baby." But they still keep in touch with the lizard folk because he was, there for like a long weekend, and was like, "Hope you're okay out in the big bad world." So that is all 12.
There for a long weekend. You are now our child.
You are now our child.
Yeah.
So out of the 12, I believe there are only 6 that are currently at the house. But
12 in our hearts.
Yeah, 12 in our hearts.
Kids for a year.
Always. So yeah, it's more like you can stop in and stay if you want. We'll still treat you like family. We'll make sure that you're okay if you decide to leave and go somewhere. But the younger ones that really need someone to take care of them, like 24/7, they are kind of, like permanent residential children. For for now, I guess, until they leave the house. So, and that is subject to change because I do have ideas for fun characters down the road that could be
For Wonder Egg.
For Wonder Egg, yeah, because I have a lot of ideas for Wonder Egg babies. So, man, collect them all.
Do you want to explain Wonder Egg?
Okay, cool. Olivia, do you want to help with Wonder Egg?
God, please
came up-
explain
Wonder
Wonder
Egg.
Egg. It's incredible.
Hold on.
Okay, I need my assistant.
Assistant.
Hold on.
Because technically it was her idea. The whole Wonder
am I
thing was
saying?
her idea.
What am I saying about Wonder Egg?
Wonder Egg?
Yeah.
I mean, what did
Whatever
you
you want.
originally say to me? Because we were talking about polycule babies, and you said, who in the polycule can have children? I said, just be Ren.
Yeah, so here's the thing. If there is a not a one night stand because they're all married and they're happily married, we're good with consent and sexy times, good times. But it's a night where they're all having fun together, you know?
Yeah, one of those
All
nights.
just the
One of those
hands.
nights, they're having all fun
I
together.
love just
And
the
Rin
the
gets
hands.
pregnant.
Mhm.
So you know that happens. But then here's the thing. Dragons lay eggs. So what the frick is in the egg? Now here's the best part. Here's the best part.
Okay, so dragons lay eggs. What the hell is in the egg?
Yeah, so what the heck is in the egg?
Uh-huh.
So now here's the thing. You got a furbolg and 2 humans. Here's the thing. You could have a perfectly healthy dragonborn that's completely looking like a dragonborn, but as it grows older, it can gain features of either a human or a furbolg, which could mean some very interesting things. You could sprout a bunch of furbolg hair, have like crazy furbolg ears just kind of like sprout out one day. Maybe it doesn't have a
Just
tail.
Spontaneously, you just gain ears?
Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe it has like furbolg ears and then the dragon horns, and then maybe it's got like a cow tail instead of like a dragon tail. Who knows? But
Okay.
like, you know, you could have like scale like fur or fur like scales. I don't know.
Okay.
So
But then
So-
think about it this way: you get a perfectly human-looking baby hatched from this egg, which
Uh-huh.
is weird to begin with. Is a human hatching from this egg? That's a good story to tell like future generations. It's just gonna be very interesting.
Yeah.
But then you imagine the little human get. Well, first of all, you wouldn't know if the father was Amir or Dimitri. That's a whole nother issue in itself. It's not really an issue, but you know what I mean. Biologically, who's the biological second part?
Yeah.
But like, you know, it doesn't matter because they're all gonna raise the child together and it's gonna be great time, like great time,
Yeah.
but whatever. But that being said,
Uh-huh.
as the child gets
I'm
older,
so
it
here
could
for
get
this.
like claw-like dragon hands, or it could get like I don't know, it could sprout a tail. It could be born with one of those human vestigial tails that turns into like a dragon tail.
Dear
Who
God.
knows? No one knows. Wonder Egg.
Wonder Egg!
Wonder
I also
Egg.
just want to
Wonder
mention that.
Egg.
I also just want to mention that it was decided that like human genes were the recessive
They're recessive, yeah.
side of things, and then Furbolg
Oh,
and
shoot, yeah, there was the other
Dragonborn
part
were
that-
dominant.
God.
No, the whole recessive versus because if Furbolg and Dragonborns both have very dominant genes,
Yeah.
then what the heck is gonna take over? That's the wonder part.
And that's the baby that I personally that baby has my heart. The one that has the
But-
reptilian scale that sheds, but that kind of affects like the hair follicles, so they like get rashes every
hate
time
that.
they shed.
I hate that.
And
There's
so
just a
they
point
have-
in time during the year where they're just bald.
Yeah, there's
All
just like
their
a part.
hair falls out.
Yeah. So we were talking about like Magna and Amir walk in and the baby's just like partially bald, and they're like, what the
Hey,
It's just
hey,
laying-
guys, y'all
Hmm.
created eczema.
We did.
Y'all-
We did.
I just want to
We
say,
sure did.
theoretically, with how dragons work in D&D, I hate that I'm about to say this. I hate that.
Go for it. We're talking genetics. in
Not
this.
dragonborns, but dragons specifically with how they work in very standard D&D games. I don't know how Cass has them work, but in standard D&D, dragon types can change based on the environment and what they're around.
A fuzzy chameleon.
So the thing is that theoretically, this Wonder Egg child
Uh-huh.
could change,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
even though they might have taken on Furbolg tendencies and Furbolg features. That could change, theoretically.
Uh-huh.
And I hate that this is a thing. I hate this so much.
It's
I
so
also
good.
just
Wonder
love-
Egg babies are amazing.
Is Nuala
I
a
also
Wonder
just
Egg baby?
No.
She gotta be. She's fuzzy
She's
and
gotta
got
be.
scales.
I love the hypothetical that was going on for a little while where it was like the one part of the year it's just, you know, the child wakes up bald and Magna comes in and screams and then Amir comes in and screams.
And screams. And Dimitri comes in like, why are you screaming at the baby? And picks up the baby like, What is this? What did you do to it?
What did you do to it? Why'd you shave it? It's like
And
when you take a
you
dog
can
to
bet-
a groomer
you
during
can
shedding
bet.
season and they just shave it fully.
You can absolutely bet that Dimitri's gonna find every opportunity to be like, Magna, you did this. Come on,
This is your fault.
you did this. He would.
What did you do?
I also hate the fact that fantasy eczema would be called Fexima.
I
Vexima.
hate that. I hate that. Take that sentence back. I don't want it, Nessa. Take that sentence back.
Oh no. Yeah, so
As
Wonder
someone who
Egg.
has eczema, now talking about all this different shit, I'm very itchy.
Oh no.
Specifically
Oh my
behind my
gosh.
ears.
Don't
All right.
you remember when you shaved the baby? Sure do.
I hate this. I hate this number.
Before we go back to the Discord questions, a question for you, Chelsea. Chelsea, Jenny. Which one of your snakes is that?
Oh, this is Charlotte. She's
Technically mine.
Yeah, she's technically Chelsea's. She's our special needs baby.
She's so good.
She has really bad neurological issues. Hi. So initially, when we got her, she couldn't hold, like, she still can't hold her head straight. It'll wobble.
Baby.
Which you can see she's like shaking a
Yeah.
lot. When we used to have her, if we flipped her upside down, she wouldn't flip herself right side back up because she didn't know the difference.
Now
She's
she
better
does.
about that. She will still try to climb her tank upside down.
She does that a lot.
Um,
She just hangs like this, head this way.
but initially, I worked at a pet store that we shall not name for like a year.
Not
It's
hard to
not a
guess.
good one. It's not hard to guess. But so I worked at a pet store for like a year. I had to argue with them consistently about feeding the snakes the right-sized mouse, about not putting the ball pythons in the same tank together because they'd starve themselves to death. And they only finally listened to me after I think our 6th ball python starved. Holly.
Scream. He disagrees with the treatment of the snakes.
So she is what is called a spider morph. They are they're not good to breed. I don't agree with the breeding of them because they pretty much all have neurological issues. Some of them are not as bad as others. She has definitely gotten better than she was, but there are a lot that will be corkscrewing consistently and can't move, and it's all because
She
of the
does every
breeding.
once in a while.
She does every once in a while, but it's not that bad. It might get worse when she gets older. It might get better. But so she was really skinny when she came in. Like, clearly she's not now.
No, she's chunky.
But ball pythons are supposed to look like this. They're supposed to be very round. She was a full triangle. You could see every single
Yeah.
vertebrae in her spine.
Yeah, it was
because
bad.
she didn't know how to eat. And I tried force feeding her because I was the reptile expert, but clearly I don't know what I'm talking about. So they said, well, it's not in the binder, which is from the 90s. So you can't do that. So I didn't. And she kept starving and starving and starving. And eventually I got fired for being too argumentative. For good reason. And so one of my coworkers, because they had her on the floor while she was starving to death, at full price.
Wouldn't adopt her out. Would not
Adopt her out. And so one of my coworkers bought her at full price and then brought her to my house because he was like, I can't watch her like waste away like this. So she was
not
nothing.
okay. She was not okay.
I was honestly not sure that she was going to live.
Yeah.
But I did what I knew I was supposed to do, and I force fed her, which involved kind of basically massaging it because she didn't know how to chew, she didn't know how to swallow, none of that. I know I keep poking you, I'm sorry. And eventually she learned how to grab onto it once it was near her mouth and swallow it by herself, and then she learned how to grab it off the floor, and now she's my best eater.
Yeah,
So-
she is constantly hungry. Like, constantly.
You at a time.
She's very chunky.
Yeah. So that's Charlotte. She is one of my 4.
thick. I love her. She's my baby. I love her.
All right, so we did have that question in the chat. So yay! Oh, always love snakes. So your Nexilis related question, Jenny. Kind of continuing the trend. Ivor and Winter show up at an animal shelter to pick out a pet. They specifically don't bring Walter and Lily because it's going to be a surprise. What pet do they get?
I love this so much. I love this question.
I feel like Ivor would leave it up to Winter because Ivor was never really a pet person.
No
she
dogs.
just wouldn't want dogs.
No dogs.
That was it. She just wasn't ready for dogs.
Understandable.
If it was specifically a pet for Lily, it would probably be some sort of snake.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Yeah, it would be. That makes sense. Bracelet.
Yeah.
She'd go bracelet. She might have neurological issues, but she's the best. She's the best at grabbing and holding on.
Love you.
She's squeezing my elbow.
Oh.
She is. I can see it.
Oh.
We love her. She's a good baby.
Oh, and then if it's up to Winter, in a lot of modern verses, I have always imagined Winter having a tiny little Pomeranian, and it being named Tribble, because she would have a little fluff ball and name it Tribble.
She's a nerd.
She's a nerd.
Fucking nerd. God.
But especially if this is a verse where she's married Ivor. It's like, no dogs.
No dog. No dogs.
Not yet. Maybe later. Not now.
I also imagine Ivor's world probably doesn't have Pomeranians.
Probably not. No. They really don't even have small dogs. So seeing one at some other going to a different dimension and seeing this tiny ass dog, it's like, what the fuck is that?
What is this rat?
This is a demon. This is a fucking no.
Get it away from me.
Alright, and I got a question from Cecil on Discord. That was what happened when Art babysat. So, for context, Art is the tiefling woman who went and babysat the Polycule kids when the Polycule was all at Ivor's wedding.
Oh God.
Because here's the thing, they normally would, if they needed someone, it wouldn't be unheard of for them to call upon Carmen and Anya, because they trust Carmen. No, hear me out, Anya.
Okay.
Okay. It's you call upon Carmen and Anya, but you talk to Anya.
It's the same thing with Richard and Claudius.
Yeah.
It's Claudius.
It's Claudius.
Yeah, it's Claudius.
Richard's gonna be there regardless, so you might as well invite him.
Yeah. Claudius is also going to be having to babysit Richard. It's part of the deal.
My problem now.
But
The fucking playdate.
but with Art is Cecil's character. It was who Cecil played when I first made Amir into a D&D player character. And so that whole campaign, I played Amir and they played Art.
That's so good.
And so I made her kind of a friend of the Polycules and kind of an aunt figure to the kids. Art is great, and Amir trusts her with everything. But I feel that while they are very safe with Art, they are not out of trouble with Art.
Oh no.
Because Art would get along with the Dwyers a little too well.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
They have a lot of those kind of friends. The Dwyers, Anya, Carmen,
That makes
Art.
sense.
Art is incredibly similar to Amir's little sister, Erin, who is actually a barbarian, and she is very all over the place. So he's used to it. Amir is used to it. So I feel that that's just, I imagine nothing catastrophic. They came back, the house is in one piece. Might be a smidgen messy, but I imagine that no one would have let it get too
didn't burn the
bad.
house down. It's fine.
Yeah, house is still there.
It's all
I
that
would hope
matters
the
in the
house is
long
still
run.
there.
And all
No
the-
one's dead. The house is still there. It's fine.
Yeah. But those kids probably learned things.
What are you doing?
Hello?
Are you trying to wear a snake hat?
What?
What?
We can't hear you, Jenny.
Can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, that is not the microphone. That is a snake.
There we go.
We can hear you now.
I don't know.
Every parent gay needs a gremlin gay friend. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, all right. Next question. Next question for Chelsea
Me.
is going to be, if Cora couldn't have been a rogue, what would have been your second pick for her class?
So the funniest thing about this is, Rogue was actually my second pick for her.
Yeah.
She was originally in the book. Again, I'm gonna keep bringing it up because that's where she's from. She's actually a bard in the book. I wasn't sure we were gonna level up though, and bards at level 5 kind of suck.
Yeah.
So I wasn't interested in playing a class. Like, they're good, they're not bad, but there's not a lot of class features and a lot of things that you can do outside of like skills.
Yeah.
So I just wasn't really vibing with a level 5 bard. We leveled up. Now that I know that, if I had known that we were going to do that, I would have gone with bard. But rogue was my second choice for her. So otherwise she'd be a bard. Probably I think valor was what I was going to do for her.
Ooh.
Or I was going to do swashbuckler. Not swashbuckler. Swords was the other one.
Both of those would have been cool.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I have too many bards.
You have so many fucking bards, dude.
I will
I'm
never
glad
stop,
somebody
though.
gets it.
I do.
I have a
really
lot of
do.
rogues. I have a lot of rogues. Rogues and druid are my default class. I was like, I don't want to play a druid for this character. I don't want to do that.
Bards and wizards
Yep.
are my default.
Bards.
Bards.
Okay, but if we're going by, I guess I do have 2 clerics, so I guess that's the thing.
Yeah, it's like I am a bard through and through, but my favorites to play are cleric and artificer.
Artificer's fucking bomb, dude.
I am now playing my 4th cleric, and I did all different gods, all different everything, but
you
just,
gotta mix it up every once in a while.
Yeah, come on.
so
the
fun.
aesthetics.
It's like Leonard Bones McCoy from Star Trek, but as a Blue Jay Arakocra instead.
That's amazing. I love
He's
that.
a cranky war veteran.
That is so
cleric.
good.
He's a cranky
That
war.
is
Oh my
such a
god, that
good
is
character.
so good. What the fuck?
So, magic casters, the best.
Artificer specifically within Magic Caster is so good.
I'm
There's
so
so much shit that it can do.
I also just want to mention that my first D&D game that I was ever in, I picked bard.
yeah.
You made a choice. You made a
did.
choice there, my friend.
I really did. Really did.
Oof. But yeah, no, Hitchwire was my first artificer. I cannot wait to play more. They're so
So fun.
cool.
They're so good. And there's been a lot more development with them, with like the recent books that have come out. So there's a lot of shit available.
good. All right, Jason.
Yeah.
Fantasy IKEA, similar to Fantasy Costco, is having a sale on
Yeah.
bed frames. Describe Magna's ideal purchase, and then describe the arduous task of putting it together.
Question, I've been thinking about this all day. Do they have furniture kits that consist of actual wood?
Yes,
Probably.
I'll say so.
IKEA, I
Cool.
think, does. Yeah.
Cool. So, this is the story. Olivia, stop looking at me. So, this is the story. Don't laugh at me. We've talked about this. Anyway, we've discussed that he would buy a single bed for a test run. He would buy like a small bed for a test run to see how to put it together, just so he knows. The thing is,
So
the thing,
pointless.
I know, but here's, hold on. So he would buy a small 4-poster bed to see how to put it together because he liked the ones that were at Ivor's Palace. Loved them. Thought they were amazing. So he would buy a small one and he'd put it together to see how it works. It would be disastrous. He would need help. A lot of help. The kids would probably help him. He would look like an idiot. He puts it together, really loves it. He's like, okay, cool. I can graduate from this. I could get something a little bit bigger. And he's gonna MacGyver 2 king-sized bed frames together somehow. Not sure how he's gonna figure that out, but he's going to. And with the 4 posts, he's going to whittle each of the 4 posts because there already would. He's going to whittle each one to represent a different member of the polycule because there are 4.
Cute.
So each one is going to be dedicated to one of the people in the polycule. But he's going to have this weird fucking double bed thing that he might be able to figure out how to like workshop it with like woodworking. If it's a wooden frame, he could figure it out probably.
It's a fucking massive bed. It takes up a whole room. Oh my god.
Who's to say that the bedroom isn't just abnormally huge?
That's true.
So that was my thought process for like a solid hour after I had come up with the kids.
An hour? You spent half an hour on the kids and then an hour on this goddamn bed question.
Okay, so the whole reason why is because I had to justify buying a furniture kit that consisted of actual.
What does he do with the bed that the bed frame that he builds? Because there's not a mattress, there's not a box frame. It's just a bed frame. What does he do with said like tiny bed frame?
I didn't think about it, but my brain just went. He chops the wood up and he makes them into little ducks.
I know that you didn't think about it, but that screams a Magna answer to me. Yeah. I feel like he would legitimately
he would destroy it. He would promptly destroy it
and
then make it into like little lawn decorations and maybe something to put on the fireplace or maybe like decorations and ducks.
Not an extra bed for any of the kids. No, ducks.
No.
This bed was not purchased
because here's
to
the
be
thing.
used like a bed.
Here's the thing. If he buys a fancy 4-poster bed that a child could potentially sleep in, why would he give it to one child and not the other children? So the option would be, well, you know, if it's not fair for everyone else, no one's getting a new fancy bed, and then he's going to destroy it.
Except for the polycule. The kids, fuck them. Polycule.
Well, I mean, maybe they've been waiting to do this for a long time, and Magna's like, no, I got this. Let me handle it. And probably the worst decision.
I don't know. He
retrospect.
Like, hey, Magna, you can't handle a thermostat. What makes you think you can handle fantasy IKEA furniture?
And like, to be fair, it's a different animal. It's a different animal because it's wood, and he's seen that before.
He knows how to handle wood.
And one for you, and one for you.
I mean, Chelsea, where's the lie? Where's the lie? But yeah, I think the biggest issue would probably be navigating IKEA.
Yeah,
he would get so lost.
And using like,
even though there's arrows on the floor.
Yeah, no, he'd follow them and he'd keep his focus on the arrows and like walk right past where he needed to be.
Oh.
He'd be like, wait a minute,
have to go all the way back,
and he'd go all the way around because he'd keep following the arrows.
Oh my god!
Gets distracted by the fake plants.
And then he gets tired and stops for meatballs, like, you know.
But you have to go past the thing that he was looking for. So he
would walk past it again.
Like knowing that he's like, oh, I'll go back. So I just need meatballs first before I make this very important decision, and then get distracted again on the next one.
And the thing is, he's only there to buy the test bed.
Okay.
All day. They would be so worried. They'd call him and be like, where the fuck are you? It's like,
I don't know.
Stuck in this labyrinth.
I'm surrounded by plants. What are you talking about? You were there to buy a bed.
Okay, but also it's like, I'm stuck in this labyrinth. I'm pretty sure there's a minotaur in here. I heard it because the fucking, like, space heater.
Oh my god.
It's rumbling, and like he's crouched behind in one of the office spaces, like
Oh, better yet, he is hiding under one of the show beds.
He's like a little stuck, like he can't get out.
He can't get out. He's too big.
Also magnifying this section, like that's usually by the stairs, that just has all of the bins of stuffed animals.
No, Jason, he's not hiding.
He would buy one for everybody, though. He wouldn't.
He would. He's not hiding under the bed. He pulled up the covers on the bed and is hiding under those.
He's on the bed under the. Sir, I'm gonna need to ask you to. You can't do that. He's just like, tell me when it goes away. Like, I know it's here. What are you talking about, sir? I'm gonna have to call security. And he's like, actually, before you do call security, can I can I go get stuff for my kids, please? Like, I'm just gonna go.
But the thing that would also confuse the shit out of Magna about IKEA is the fact that the entire showroom is just to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Getting it out of the warehouse area.
He picks up the bed and carries it out. And they're like, sir, you can't take that.
Like, he would not understand the warehouse part of IKEA to go and
No.
get it from
It's like,
there.
there's only
No.
one of each of these. Okay, I guess they're all handmade. I'm just gonna grab this one.
I'm
It's
just
like,
gonna
no.
He's like, what? I don't have to put this together myself? Oh my god, you've saved me so much time.
I did.
So you saved me so
Amir
much
told me
time.
I'd had to put it together myself. What the hell?
He lied to me.
He
lied to
he
me.
lied to me.
He lied to me.
Yeah, no, good question. Why does he go alone?
It's a surprise. That's
No,
why.
no.
Dimitri tells him to-
with him. No, Dimitri
Oh,
goes with him,
no.
but Magna gets distracted and they get separated.
Dimitri's just in IKEA.
Oh no. Dimitri's just standing in the middle of an IKEA. Just in the middle, just like I don't
made
know
a
what to do
mistake.
now.
I made a
don't know what
mistake
to do
agreeing to
now.
this.
But also, it's this whole fucking ordeal. It lasts the entire fucking day. Dimitri is standing in the middle of IKEA. Magna gets distracted, finally gets what he needs to get with all the stuffed animals. He goes down to the checkout line, he sees all the candy, he gets candy for all the kids, and then he leaves.
Just leaves Dimitri.
But what's also making me laugh is if
Like, where's
Dimitri was
Dimitri? And it's
when,
like, oh.
I left him at the store.
what makes me laugh is if Dimitri's standing in the same exact spot because he's like, oh, Magna will come back when he realizes I'm not there, and he hears Magna pass him multiple times.
I need this to be a fucking comic.
Oh, fuck.
Multiple times. He's just going around. He's just like, wait a minute, hey. Oh.
Dimitri
he's
has a
gone.
phone that like speed dial 2 is like Amir, speed dial 3 is Birin, speed dial 4 is Magna, and like Magna's heading.
Give Magna a phone, first of all.
I feel like they would have very quickly gotten Magna a
Oh,
phone.
he would have one. Yeah.
Yeah, to like just quickly acclimate him to that.
But
It's a
you
flip
can't-
phone though, because you
you
can't
can't
trust him with a
answer-
smartphone.
You can't answer a phone when your arms are filled with snacks and plushies. So,
And a whole ass bed.
and a whole bed.
Also, he has his phone sitting on the table while he's eating his fucking meatballs and then leaves the phone there.
Oh, he
They've
would.
probably
Oh, he would.
they've had to replace so many phones. That's why he has a flip phone. It's not because you can't trust him with a smartphone because it's overwhelming. No, he just loses it.
What if they got him one of those old like clips that you put on your belt that the phone goes into?
Wait. Magna, your phone is so dirty, you need to clean it. Okay.
Oh, he throws it in the water.
Okay.
He puts it in the dishwasher or something. He's like, this cleans things. It's like a lot of different kinds of things. I'll just put the phone in there too.
Amir,
I'm washing my phone and my clothes.
I'm watching my phone and my clothes.
Amir opens the dishwasher later and just Magna, dear.
He walks in, he's just like, is my phone done?
Is it lemon scented? I used lemon scent for a reason. I really like the lemon scent.
Of lemon.
Oh, it's done all right.
He like picks it up and he's just like, nice, and like slips it back in his little holster on his belt and just walks away. Just do.
Magna is the type to leave his phone in the
Phone in
fridge.
the
You're
fridge.
right, Cecil.
Also, them finally getting Magna used to things with batteries, so like he understands that like, oh, this disposable thing that once it runs out of battery, it's done. Like that's it. So his phone loses charge and he just chucks it. It's like, oh, it died.
No one taught him about chargers.
Yeah, he puts it in like they just find it in the trash can. Like there's like a just phone ringing in the trash can, in there. Or not ringing because the battery's dead. What the fuck? That would be amazing if it started ringing in the trash can. But like,
Just adjusting the pack and go, Magna, darling.
This phone has prompted so many questions from Amir to Magna. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay, but also Magna finally having his own money and understanding like, oh, you can replace the battery on the phone, because especially if it's a flip phone, you just take the whole fucking thing out of the back and just going to the store and just being like, I need a new battery for my phone. Just spending like hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Buries his phone when it dies.
Ashley, he buries his phone when it dies.
Funerals. Phone funerals.
Phone funerals. Oh no. This was just one trip to Fantasy IKEA to build a bed and do something nice. And now he's...
Now he's still a dumb bitch. That's it.
Now he's just a dumb bitch.
No, good.
He's always been a dumb bitch, let's be real.
We love him
That's
so
true.
much.
That's true.
All right.
Anyways, back to the questions.
To our next collective question. How much has your idea of your character changed from what you expected them to be versus what they are now? So, like, how different did you expect your character to be versus how they became? Jenny, I'll have you go first.
I mean, I didn't really have a set idea for Ivor. I know she wasn't supposed to be as spiteful as she ended up being, or confrontational, and then Gideon showed up and I was like,
time to kill!
Time to die.
Time
So
to
she
bully this
definitely-
man until he cries.
She definitely wasn't supposed to be so confrontational. She was meant to be a more drawn back person and kind of manipulate small things to eventually lead to big things. That didn't really happen. Turns out she's a lot more impatient than I thought she was going to be. Especially when it comes to people she cares about or seeing people being treated unjustly, like Wallace.
Really? We never would have guessed.
I wonder.
Never would have guessed that.
She's very fighty. And I was not expecting her to be very fighty.
But we love it.
We love to see it.
So good. So good.
Oh, and I wasn't expecting her to be as, like, blatant and constantly teasing people.
Oh, yeah.
Because I wasn't
That's
expecting
really
that at all.
good. That's so good, though. We love
It is
it.
really good. We love the bullying.
Mhm.
all across the board, we love the bullying.
Yes. I'm actually going to answer this question because there is one NPC that turned out a lot differently than I expected, and that actually would be Wallace. Wallace, originally, for the first 2 times I ran it, Wallace was actually revealed to be Kendro moments before Meredith snapped his neck. So it was literally all gonna happen at once. Basically, like, she would have had the confrontation with him, because this was before I realized that y'all were gonna try and free everyone, so I didn't even have that in the cards on if you did or didn't free him. It was just, he kind of got a bit of a backbone. He was gonna stand up to Meredith, and then Meredith's gonna be like, oh, you're useless to me, snap. But she was basically going to call him out for being Kendro in that moment, so the last thing he processed was being called his old name, and then she would kill him in the same
God.
God!
in the same way that his dad did.
Rude.
Fuck!
And I was
How
like,
dare.
y'all are befriending Wallace a lot more than I expected. Not a
My
complaint.
sweet
We all
angel
collectively
boy.
hated Meredith.
Sweet golden
Yeah.
retriever boy.
We all
is the best
collectively decided to
feeling.
shit on Meredith as well from the beginning.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
But like, y'all got closer to Wallace than I expected, so I was like, okay, I think they should know sooner. This could be interesting. And then
It changed nothing.
well, no, here's the thing. If that hadn't happened, Wallace wouldn't have come back as a lich. Someone would have to do magic to bring him back, or he's gone.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Okay.
It was a
Hey, Amir!
that was literally a thing that I put together. I think it was like 2 sessions before the finale. Nessa and I were talking, and it was like, what if he became a lich? What if he became a lich? And
All I'm imagining is
So
if he
good.
didn't, just being like, Richard, give me a fucking diamond. Amir, get your dumb ass over here.
That is,
You
we don't-
over here now.
We don't have to answer it, or you don't have to answer it right away, but it is a really good question that I want to voice now. What changed the most during this playthrough for you than the other 2 times you ran it? That is a question I actually had.
Okay.
But
Let's
you don't have
fit
to
this-
answer it right away if you don't.
Let's go. I'll have that be my next question.
Cool.
So, how did your character change versus how did they become versus how you expected them to become?
Yeah. Honestly, Cora didn't change very much. she definitely became a lot more open about where she was mentally, and again gained like that sense of hope again. But as a general character, Cora didn't change that much, because this wasn't, unfortunately, Nexilis isn't the end of her story and then it's kind of just like happily ever after.
Yeah.
She knew once she got out, she still had a whole other fucking thing to do. She hadn't even really started at that point, so it was this thing of like, I don't like it here. I want out.
Yeah.
So a lot of her stuff didn't change, but she definitely came out of it with a lot more hope and a lot more belief in like, okay, we can do this. I can do it. Like, that's very clear. So not too much, but a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, Jenny?
Yeah, Jenny?
I think the
Okay.
biggest thing.
There you go.
There you go.
Why? I think the biggest thing that changed with Chelsea's playing that she wasn't expecting was, again, I'm not gonna romance anyone.
Listen, I made a terrible decision from the start, and then I met Thespis, and it was gone.
Listen, I knew myself, and I said I'm probably not gonna try to romance anybody, and then
It wasn't a goal that I had. It wasn't a thing that I had, because I was like, the story's really cool. I'm really looking forward to it. If something happens, it happens, but I wasn't gonna actively romance anyone. And then Thespis came around. And
also I just want to
changed.
mention that bards and rogues as
Shut
romantic couples
Shut
are
up. Don't
mwah.
get me called out.
Also a big thing that Chelsea, like, it's a fucking it's a pattern at this point.
No, it only
Oh.
happened twice, not 3 times. 3 times is a pattern. Fuck you.
We'll see. What are you playing? What are you playing next campaign? What are you
Campaign?
playing next campaign?
Not a rogue or a bard, so fuck you.
All right, we'll see.
I don't need to be cut out. I don't need to be cut out right now. Fuck you.
Jason.
Okay. So I originally was going into it with Magna going to be far more edgy than he was. I know, it's really funny. It's really funny in retrospect. But like, I was gonna go into it with the whole thing being his time in Nexilis was leading him to go back to his life and confront Lorenzo.
Oh, wow.
He was originally going to like go through Nexilis, do what he had to do, get out, and his end of story would be to get all of his things, basically kick the shit out of Lorenzo, and go back home. And that was going to be it, is that he's just stronger now and he can defend himself. Then he got fucking soft.
Immediately.
And I realized, oh shit, baby's first himbo.
Also, I just
Actually, it's
wanna
not baby's
mention-
first himbo, but, you know, first himbo that I've actually put time and energy into.
I also just want to bring up just the fact that Ivor probably at some point is going to get some sort of teleportation magic. Just picking up the main group and just showing up to the polycule house and just like, hey Magna, we're going on a fucking field trip, let's go.
And he's
'Cause
just like,
Ivor had Magna's death dream, so it's like, we're gonna kick your ex's ass just really quick. I'm just gonna burn down all of
yeah.
his goddamn statues.
oh, there are many talks about the different ways Lorenzo's going to get his ass beat.
One
I'm
of them.
here for it.
One of them
Honest.
was Amir and B. Written get their hands on him.
Oh, God.
Which I'm very happy
Okay,
about the possibility
okay.
of that.
But Amir and
Gotcha.
B-Rin getting their hands on him, and then Dimitri finishing him off.
We also talked about something similar, I think, because Dimitri's like, oh, it's my turn.
Get in, bitch, we're going murdering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, hit a blind man?
I mean, Dimitri's gotten into fights before. That's a thing.
It's like, what are you gonna do, Lorenzo?
Yeah.
You gonna hit a blind man because my spouses won't
Gonna
like
hit a
that.
guy with glasses? Oh, you hit a guy with glasses.
Oh, I see what you did there. Very nice.
Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, but we talked about like, what was it? It was like Magna stands outside and everybody are like, you stay here, we have some business, and then we'll let you know when you can come in. And then like they come in and like Lorenzo's on the floor, like somebody is standing on him. Like
His face caved in a little bit.
we also talked about
Be a little crispy too. It's fine.
A little crispy.
A little
We also
crisp.
talked about like what was it? Like Amir berating him in like a different language.
So, Celestial, because Amir and Lorenzo
Because-
can both speak Celestial.
Yeah, because
Okay, yeah,
Lorenzo's an Asthmar.
Yep.
Yeah, so
And Amir basically giving the Pelorian prayer that is often said when vanquishing like evil.
Fuck.
And that being like the last
very
thing that Lorenzo hears.
it's very good.
All
It's
I'm
very
imagining
good.
is if Ivor was there because she also speaks Celestial.
Yeah.
Just both of them
Cora
verbally
does,
ripping him a
actually.
new asshole. Fucking
Oh, yeah,
Rin
Cora
beats
does
the
too.
shit out of
Oh my
him.
god, everyone.
Everyone but Magnus speaks Celestial.
Well, not Dimitri. So Magna and Dimitri are
Okay.
just like, what the fuck?
It's
What
like
are
everyone
you
is speaking in
saying?
tongues. What is going on?
It's not.
Cora
A,
also
it's,
speaks Celestial.
it's
Comes
not,
from nobility. It's fun.
it's not a good sign when the priest is speaking in tongues. I think we're in trouble.
Oh. Magnus just pats him on the shoulder. Oh, you are not in trouble.
Oh.
We're not in
It's gonna
trouble.
stop it. Oh, and that
No.
was it. I was
We know. It's so good.
God.
So good.
No. I want to posit that the biggest change is that Magna got some fucking top energy.
Honestly, though, yeah. Yeah, I created him as a goddamn bottom.
that didn't stick. That didn't stick
Then
around.
Amir-
What a lie.
Be Rin
What
on
lie I
top
told
of your
myself.
husband.
Magna learned he was a switch because of Amir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious about what everyone's positions are.
Well, you know mine.
Yeah.
Flash
Just-
stream, just
You
reminding
just
everyone.
said it to everybody.
I
Started as a bottom, now we're here. God damn it, Nessa.
Oh, we're gonna go to the next question.
Do you wanna what changed the most with like within the campaign of you running it? versus the other two
okay, yeah.
times?
Yeah.
All
I have a
right.
second question to piggyback off of that.
Okay. So what changed the most, in my opinion, is the first two times I played it, there wasn't freeing anyone like that. That wasn't a mechanic. And it was mostly like a kind of remember when you had to go save Hitchwire and Darish from the bubbles? They had to free everyone from those bubbles.
Oh my god!
Jesus
God damn.
Christ.
And
Well, I'm
so
glad we did the heavy lifting beforehand.
basically it was fighting all these characters and then looking around and seeing all of these NPCs reliving their deaths.
I was wondering how you did the combat originally without them freed.
Yeah.
So I remember you saying that to us, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, no, they fought. First time it was set up, the players fought and killed Roger, which freed Meredith, and then they were like, fuck!
That's worse.
Yeah.
That's a worse situation.
Bad.
So then they fought Meredith. And then last campaign they were trying to, I don't know if they were trying to talk to Roger or going to confront Roger, but while talking to Roger, they ended up pissing him off real bad.
Oh no.
And the druid had to like restrain him so he didn't murder any of them.
Oh god.
And they're like, we're on the same side.
Uh-oh.
Can we please work together? And Roger is like, okay, fine, we can work together. But the moment this is done, if you don't get the fuck
Kill
out
me.
of my face, I am ripping it off. I am ripping your face off. Right.
Angry Puppo.
He was very angry, so he didn't make
Just
any
teething.
He didn't make any promises. He didn't work with them. It was mostly literally they confronted Roger and then just like, okay, and then immediately went outside and fought Meredith. It was a very weirdly run.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Yeah.
What a hell of a day!
Yeah.
Wow, the
Confront a
cojones.
cosmic entity, kind of make a timid alliance, and then go kill a god. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What else? In the original version of this, there were characters in it who aren't in this version. First play of this, Anya and Carmen were actually NPCs throughout.
I love them.
They were very different. Carmen actually more or less played the role of Wallace. because Wallace's everything was more hidden from the players. So, like, that role was played by Carmen, narratively. Thespis wasn't a character. In the first run. They didn't really have a guide. Nessa, as Nessa said, they accidentally pissed them off because they were trying to dispel magic, to dispel whatever Roger and Meredith were doing on Carmen. They all rolled stupid fucking well, and I said, okay, she feels different. She tries to summon her weapon. It doesn't work. You dispelled her magic.
Oh, no, I remember you telling us about that.
We're hearing about that.
God, Carmen must have been pissed.
Carmen panicked. Anya almost committed murder.
Yeah, fair.
Yep. But Claudius wasn't in it. It was originally Richard and his half-sister Brenda, and his bodyguard Michael. And in the last play of it, Richard's bodyguard is actually the one who died, which caused a Chelsea, you good?
I don't know why the name Brenda just elicits an immediate just you gotta cry laugh. I was trying not to. It just especially how you said it, Brenda.
Brenda.
And then immediately elicited a laugh from the mouth. I was like, what the fuck?
So yeah, it was originally Richard, Brenda, and Michael, and then Michael was the one who died, and Richard would have had Richard would have had a whole meltdown, and y'all would have seen Richard cry. It was this whole thing, and then Richard would forget about it the next day. That was actually how the players learned last time that happened. Was Michael died and the player characters were like, oh god, and then like Thespis was like, yeah, and worst part's no one's gonna remember it in the morning, and they were like, what? So your characters.
I'm still angry about Walter.
Yes.
Still mad.
Still angry.
It was either
because I had a gut feeling, and Jason even was like, it's gonna be Walter. Like before the session started, it was like, Walter's going to die. I'm telling you this right now. And I was like, I don't think so. I think you would be fine. And then I was like, you know what?
It's gonna be Walter.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like, I was sitting here and I was like, I'm gonna try to be hopeful, even though I have no hope.
No, I told Jenny that the only two things that had to happen was that you had to learn about the truth with the mirrors and everything, because I needed you all to know that was a thing, and you had to free Lily. Once that happened, I was like, oh well, Walter's gonna die.
Fuck.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If Lily hadn't been freed, I don't think. We probably wouldn't have freed Winter and Lily.
No, I know.
Fuck.
Yep.
Fuck.
And so yeah, I wanted you to know like Walter was still around, but I had to do that. I did also contemplate killing Claudius so that I could keep with the theme of like seeing Richard like that.
But we weren't as close.
You weren't as close as Claudius.
But then you gave us that scene with Richard and Claudius going to Gideon, which was
that
really
was so good.
Yeah, that was basically what I did to still have
to flip
that.
it. Yeah, okay. That was really good though.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else was different. Yeah, it was. I added a lot. I added again like the freeing thing is new, which was a lot of fun to play with, and getting to see like your guys' choices on who you freed and how and why and all that was a lot of fun, which led to some very interesting plot points that I got to explore.
Yeah.
So yeah, what was your piggyback question?
So it's kind of a couple of different parts. I was curious as what is the biggest impact we had as a party on the campaign? And then what is the biggest impact that we had as individual characters on the game? Specifically, whether it made the biggest impact and or what surprised you the most? Okay.
There were a lot of things that surprised me. Mostly y'all would just do or say shit, and it was just like okay. Magna did that a lot.
Sorry.
Do not apologize.
It was the socks, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the socks.
The socks, I bet it was.
Crunchy
The socks and
Those
the towels.
crunchy. Yeah, the socks. Oh, stop. The towels. I still have I still wake up in the morning, stare at the ceiling, and go, "Why did I do that?"
Well, listen. At least
Why did I
the
do
towels
that?
eventually led to some good fuck for Meg. Just a couple of years down the line.
All thanks to the towels.
Thank
thanks to
you,
the
towels.
Butterfly effect.
Sponsored by towels.
Hey, thanks.
Good
thanks,
fuck. Sponsored by towels.
Thanks, Cora, for drowning when you died. So
Yeah,
that
thank you
makes
for drowning. if that had to happen, if that had to happen, Magna wouldn't have gotten some tail. We love it. All comes back around.
Yes, what were you gonna say, Cass? Finish for yourself.
Sorry, I just shouldn't speak.
No, it's so good. Bye. Oh, the biggest impact that y'all had as a group was definitely the characters y'all freed. That really changed the story. There were very few things that y'all could not affect. Like, someone was gonna die. One of the NPCs was gonna die. It was just a matter of who. Because I wanted that urgency.
Mm-hmm.
And originally there was going to be, once I was like, okay, y'all can, and the Wallace thing with Meredith pulling that shit that she did, that was also set in stone. But everything else, like you freeing all the characters you did, like it was very interesting of like, I'm not going to be able to make my next plans until I know who they free next. So it was a very much like, okay, so I think they're going to free so-and-so, so we're going to do this, or, I thought that was really interesting. Chelsea's, you in specific, with your interactions with Cora and Thespis, like Thespis grew and changed a lot because of their interactions with Cora.
Hell yeah.
And just they got braver, they got more like they believed in themselves. And also you can also thank Nessa for the whole Thespis championing Cora, because I was like, which got
so good.
It's
So tasty.
because
So tasty.
we were baking cookies and I was like, fuck, I don't know what would champion Cora, and Nessa was just like, what about Meredith? And it's like, not Meredith, what about Thespis? And I was like,
Meredith tried.
Ooh.
So yeah, with Magna, it was definitely a lot of Magna, also Ivor, but the interactions with the kids, I feel like the interactions with the kids, and I could give the easy say of, in the interactions with Amir and all that, but like I knew that Amir was going to be around a lot. I didn't expect anyone to romance him, but I knew that y'all were going to like him.
Sorry.
No, that
Sorry.
Because I remember day one, I was like, yeah, those are my parents. And then afterwards, and I sat on it, and I was like,
Not parents. Not parents.
This is weird.
Yeah. And now
Here we are.
Fucking gorgeous polycule.
And now Wonder Egg.
Oh my god. And then
I'm talking about you.
Jenny, I honestly think it's Ivor's interactions with Wallace and Winter, because there is a lot of the story that got shown and got changed because Wallace, Winter, and Walter were Meredith's primary puppets. And then she lost Walter because of Roger. And then she lost Winter because of you all, and then Wallace because of you all. And both Wallace and Winter really only said yes to it because of Ivor. So what?
My fucking family.
Yeah. It was so good. I really loved Wallace and Ivor's friendship so much.
good. I loved it
It was
so
so
much.
cute.
And he's doing so much better now. I'm so happy for him.
Also, he might be older than Ivor, but that is still her fucking son.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
Yep.
The boy.
Beepy boy.
So that's
you
what comes
laughing
to
at me?
mind.
I couldn't tell what you said at first. I thought you said beepy boy, and I was like,
Maybe I.
what?
Maybe I fucking did.
No,
Maybe
you didn't.
I
We
did.
both know you didn't.
No, I didn't. I
You
didn't.
said baby boy.
I
I just
said
thought you
BB
said
boy.
beepy boy, and I was like,
I said BB boy, like a bee.
yeah, I know. I thought you said beep.
Like a bee.
Beep beep boy.
There's a bee.
Beep beep. There's a bee.
There is a bee. There's two bees actually.
There's three bees in BB Boy.
No, there's two bees on Casper's
Oh.
eyeglasses chains. There are two bees.
Yeah.
Next question.
Damn. Okay, I'll just shut the fuck up then, Jason. Fuck. Fuck.
Sorry, I had to think for a second because I was trying to wrap my head around so many different things at one time.
Oh God. So random.
Oh yeah, the monster. Ivor was 20 during Nexilis.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cora's in her mid-20s, like mid to late 20s.
Mm-hmm. Same.
So, next question for Jenny.
They're to my age.
Oh, hello.
Modern day AU, Ivor is talking with someone about books. They tell her their favorite. Ivor immediately leaves the conversation and never speaks to them again. What book did they mention?
So, I don't think that she would immediately like leave and never talk to them again. I feel like she would lose a little bit of respect, and this is probably just coming from me. If anyone said Charles Dickens.
Jenny has a personal vendetta against Charles Dickens. She fucking hates him.
I hate Charles Dickens, and I have for a very long time.
She hates him.
It's so dry, and I hate it so much. And it wouldn't be a matter of just like, oh yeah, no, it's fine if you like classic literature, like whatever. Like, have fun, not my cup of tea, but also at the same time, if your favorite author is Charles Dickens, most likely you think that you're better than everybody else, so...
Goodbye.
I'm so glad that there
But
was an
she
answer.
wouldn't stand up and just be like, oh, no, absolutely not, I'm never talking to you again. Because everyone reads books for different reasons, but she'd just be like, you sure? You positive, buddy? Okay.
You sure about that, friend?
Oh. Okay. I just answered a question, so we'll go to Chelsea.
Yes, you did. It's me. Hello.
It's Cora's turn to pick a musical for her and Thespis' date night. What are they watching?
I've been thinking about this one because I'm not sure because I listen to a lot of musicals. I could see her either really, really liking Waitress
Okay.
or like Hamilton. Hamilton's actually on that song from Hamilton's actually on her playlist. But I think she'd probably pick like Waitress more than likely.
All right. And then Jason. Describe an ideal date for Magna and Amir.
Picnicking in the woods.
So good.
Yep.
You get your cow out of the woods, please.
Get your
Yeah.
fucking cow out of the goddamn
that
woods,
is the extent of my description.
please. I feel that.
Yep. Cast knows what I'm
Blackberry
talking about.
tarts aren't a requirement.
No.
No, they're doing more than just picnicking. Is more
I mean,
likely what it is.
they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just enjoying all the sweet treats. Okay.
Yep.
Because I'm a sweet treat, that's why.
Oh,
Eat the whole fucking meal. Don't gotta pack a
That's
picnic
still one of my
basket when
favorite
he's
Magna
around.
fucking Thespis conversations.
What? Oh, just the debate about
I'm a
who's
bite-sized treat. I'm a
I'm
whole
a
meal
whole,
Thespis.
I'm a whole meal Thespis.
Still one of my favorites.
Because that was No Mercy Magna Day.
Yep.
That was No Mercy Magna Day. You really went in.
What a day. What a day that was.
Also, Shujo just mentioned Thespis and Cora cosplay.
I saw.
Yes.
So good.
Yeah.
So good.
Good.
All right. Jenny,
Yes.
How does Ivor feel about Rafe? R-A-F.
Raph.
Raph? Oh.
Y'all are gonna have to remind
What's your
me.
character?
Walter's boyfriend.
I whenever that's not what I think of. I just think the E threw me off.
Oh, yeah.
The E threw me off. So how would Ivor feel about Raph?
So I don't know enough about him to really make a set decision. I think she'd like him. She would probably have a very similar conversation that Lily had with her of just like, hey, bud, so you're not planning on fucking this up, right?
Yeah.
Because this bitch has been through a lot. And I'm not about to watch him get hurt again, so you better be sure that this is what you want.
Oh, yeah. Especially because I feel like by this point, you also had the dream. So it wouldn't be hard for her to extrapolate that his last romantic relationship was with the person who fucked him up the most.
Mm-hmm. So she would get super protective because it's a matter of like, listen, my wife hasn't even gotten to you yet, so you should be lucky on that front. But I am also his sister now. And I just want to let you know that I'm a little pyrotechnically inclined. So I'm inclined for arson.
I was about to say, I love that's what we call a pyromaniac, as I am a pyro.
Oh, Lord.
I am pyrotechnically inclined. So I will have no issue with setting fire to your alchemist shop, no matter how much it explodes. I'll just invite Dimitri over and just have the bubble so that it doesn't hurt anything else.
Oh, no.
But I think that after that conversation could be like, okay, I'm fucking watching you. She would be more amused than anything, because it's like, wow, the Dwyer twins really are the same fucking person.
Yeah. Yep. Very similar taste in people.
I think that they'd get along well.
Oh, yeah.
After that fact, but it would be a matter of like, I'm watching. Like, we're friends at this point, but if you fuck up, I just want to let you know that I will go back to arson.
Nessa and I have discussed that of all of our NPC ships, Walter and Raph are actually, like, the sweetest and the healthiest of all of our ships. Like, Amir and Tommy is very precious, but Tommy is still a gang leader, and that causes some problems sometimes. But, like, Raph and Walter just hands down, flat out, just so fucking cute. Which is funny, because they started as a hate-mance ship when they were both Strex Corp OCs. Nessa had made Raph as a Desert Bluffs Carlos. And...
that explains everything!
Yeah.
That explains everything!
And then, when we were making this, like, good verse Walter, and I was like, well, what would good verse Raph be like? And I shipped them as a hate mance, but then we made the good versions of them as, like, husbands, and I'm like, oh, no, this is so cute. And it's, like, my main ship.
It's so good.
All right, so, next, I just realized we skipped the group question. My bad, so we're going to go back. So, group question. What would you do differently if you could have a second chance at this game? So I'll start with you, Chelsea.
Oh, starting with me.
Or
okay.
Sorry, Jenny.
I was like, oh.
No, you're good, Jenny.
I feel like I'm pretty happy with where we went. I think I would want to talk to more NPCs.
Okay.
But with Ivor, I kind of wish that I started fucking with Gideon and Meredith sooner.
Yeah.
Mostly just as a player. Because that was a lot of fun and really satisfying.
I loved y'all fucking messing with the bad guys. It was so good.
So good.
So good.
In particular, like, I kind of wish that I had started interacting with Meredith by just ignoring her, because, God, that was so good.
You didn't know just how bad she was, so...
No.
That's the point.
I really did love that shit though, especially with bumping into her, like interrupting her conversations and just acting like she wasn't fucking there.
It was so good. I didn't hear you. I'm so sorry.
All right, Chelsea.
Outside of like interacting with more NPCs and shit, because that's something that I'm always gonna say. Probably honestly, because it was something I was thinking about with Cora, having her join the guard. Because I had been thinking about it with Cora, because I knew that she'd do well rogue wise, and also like her disposition, it made sense because she's very much calm under pressure kind of character, which is always really fun. So that was something that I was thinking about. But besides that, just interacting with more NPCs, doing more with other characters, things like that.
Okay. Right, Jason.
Two things and just come to mind. The first thing, I really wish that I had taken more opportunities to speak. Just in general.
Yeah.
I feel like I created a character that was really good in one-on-one situations, but when it came to group activities, doing things, with NPCs, doing things as, the big three kind of thing, I felt like there wasn't anything for me to contribute to, really, because, you two, your characters knew how to handle situations, knew how to get information, knew how to kind of put a plan in place and then follow the steps to do it. And then I didn't have any abilities that I could use, especially with like freeing people. I couldn't do anything. And there weren't as many opportunities like as you guys took to get to know NPCs, to kind of utilize those conversations to get information and to figure things out. I didn't do that as well as I probably should have to have been a proactive player. And I feel like, I mean, there were fun times, but a lot of the times I felt, oh, I'm just getting goofy again. And I'm just going to be, goofy comedy or good morning, gay breakfast. And then the rest of it was just tell me when to pick up a bed. So I was like, as funny as that was, I really felt like if I could do it again, I would take more opportunities to meet the other characters and kind of introduce them to, this is Magna. Magna doesn't have a lot of friends. Magna wants to make friends, so he's going to talk to everybody.
Yeah.
And the other thing was, I really would have wanted to spend more time amongst the PCs. I really would have liked that. Like, I mean, of course, I love how things went anyway, but, having those moments to be like, the three of us are here together, we have a huge task that we have to accomplish, and we have never done this before, and we're kind of responsible for all of these people now, and making sure that we can, give everybody life again, which is a huge deal. So I'm thinking, talking to each other and be like, I don't know how to mentally process this, how about you guys, kind of thing. I mean, we did that one-on-one in certain situations, but,
Those were always so good, too.
They were very good. They were very good. And we did have some moments like at the beginning where it was, it's the three of us, cool. And like all of the little goofs with like Ivor and Magna locking the door. Like that's hilarious.
Fucking damn it.
But definitely having like the three of them were in this situation. We've, known each other since we technically woke up. So
yeah,
trusting each other the most and like being like, hey, I want to like talk to you and like pick your brain about XYZ.
Yeah.
So those are my thingy majiggies.
Well, thankfully there is still next arc of this, so there's more time for Magna.
We're gonna have a lot of time to spend
Really
together,
excited for more
considering
Magna.
we're stuck in a fucking Lotus house.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's so fun.
So
Also, gotta love that good trauma bonding.
Mm-hmm.
Hell of a thing.
The best.
Like, we saw how each other died and like our fucked up memories and shit, but now we get to see what our perfect realities would be.
God damn.
God, I'm not.
Yeah, I need to set that. I send that to you. Oh shit, because that's quicker than I anticipated. Oh boy.
Yeah, no, I know. I gotta do that tonight. I'm gonna have like a month between. This.
I also want to mention that Jason, one of the big things, because I know that with me, I always feel like I don't have as much of an impact as I do in a game because, I'm not watching myself do it.
Yeah.
if it weren't for you, we would not have gotten as close with Amir and Biren.
No.
Like, we wouldn't have had such a good
Oh,
alliance.
that's fair.
You have made really strong connections with the people that you have, which is massive.
Oh yeah, no,
Because
I agree with that. Yeah.
We would have been fucked a lot of the times
Fair.
if Magna was not around. Like, even if it comes down to moving the bed, like, Cora and Ivor would not have been able to move
Noodle
Gideon's
arms,
bed. We
noodle
would have ended up,
arms.
like, trying to crawl underneath it, like, chugging up the trapdoor. It would
Yeah.
have been awful without
I do have to
Magna.
say though, that in the final boss fight with Meredith and everything going on with that and all the stuff with Gideon, I feel like the entire build up of all of the other sessions to an opportunity where combat was a huge part of it. I
Yeah.
feel like that was the moment where I could go through
You
my
really shine.
I was like,
Yeah.
there was so much on that character sheet that could be done in that moment, and I was like, thank God, because this is it.
Yeah.
And the dice were
Got
on
to
my
see
side
Magna
that
in
time.
his
I was like,
element.
holy shit! I was like,
Well, yeah, I mean,
holy
the
shit!
monks-
Here we go.
Monks are 100% built for combat. That's what they exist
Yeah.
for.
I
They're not
also
meant
was
for
try-
social. They're not meant for that kind of
No,
stuff.
so I was trying
also-
to make like social situations and stuff work
Yeah.
while not being built for it.
Yeah.
I also just want to mention that most of my favorite moments came from when Magna opened his goddamn mouth.
It's so good.
It's so good,
So
especially like Cora and Ivor like giving these like genuine threats, being genuinely sassy to Gideon in the temple, and Magna just fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. I still think about that. I think about it all the time.
And
I
then
didn't
also
say
like,
that-
listen, I didn't say that you could. I didn't give you,
You
my
didn't ask
permission.
for my permission.
God,
It was so good.
I didn't think that was gonna work, but I'm so glad it did.
It was so good. It was so good.
If Amir wasn't in the middle of a spiral at that point, he would have found it to be very attractive.
Amir would have
I
had
would say.
so many nut buttons.
Yeah.
Himbo
Oh,
energy.
gosh.
Himbo energy.
Himbo energy.
Himbo.
Himbo
Um,
energy.
Himbo.
Himbo.
So we don't. It's only there's one more for Jason, one more for Chelsea, a handful
Yes.
more for me, and then a bunch of group ones. So let's
Yeah.
go through the solo Chelsea one, which is
Okay.
funny to me, which I may have all of you answer. Is fuck, marry, kill Roger, Meredith, and Gideon.
Like, okay, I understand, like, this is meant to be, like, make a choice. I have a singular choice. Kill all. Can I do that? Is that allowed?
I mean,
I don't want to do anything else. I don't want to fuck or marry any of them.
sure.
I'll just kill all.
All right,
I'm
Jenny.
gonna be honest. I
So,
saw that. I was like, I don't want to do any of that.
So if I had to pick with fuck, marry, kill shit, it's kind of easy. It would be fuck Meredith. Because I'm into that kinky shit. Marry
Too
Roger
bad, Cecil.
because he's so neutral that I know he'd just leave me alone, and at least it would be
Yeah.
a matter of like, hey, you're my husband, take care of me, pay for my stuff, thank
Yeah.
you, okay. And then obviously kill Gideon because he's a little bitch. I'm
No
not
hesitation.
fucking or marrying someone that has no ass.
That wasn't a
Where
thing
is the
until
lie?
we existed.
Where is the lie? Gideon's
We've
flat
ruined that
ass.
character. We've ruined that character.
I'm sorry.
Gideon's.
Gideon's
I made
That's
him.
what he gave up for his deal.
His ass.
His ass.
ass. He's got none
Meredith
now.
said that. Meredith said that.
What?
No ass rights, Gideon.
Meredith said she wanted his ass, and so he said okay, and so she just took it.
She just took it from him.
Took his
Oh,
whole ass.
Oh man.
Jason.
This is tough. It's really tough. Cause I don't want to do anything with any. I just,
Kill all.
I mean, kill all does sound like a really.
Nice option.
I mean, it sounds like a nice option, but at the same time, I'm like, imagine all the shit I could get Roger to do.
Roger's my fuck choice.
I'll be,
Who would you marry?
You see,
Well, actually, here's a thought. Kill all of them.
Here's a thought. Oh God.
Oh.
Well, at least there's no Lotus now that Casper's dead.
Oh.
You know, I mean, I had something else to say, and I went, nah, that's stupid. Fuck it, kill them all.
See, here's the thing. Like, I literally sat after I read that and thought about it. And I'm like, okay, it would be the smartest for me to marry Roger for the same reason that Jenny said.
Yeah,
He's
that's
so
true.
neutral. Like, he'd leave me alone, right? But he's also the only one I'd want to sleep with.
Yeah, that's a problem.
If I had to pick one of those three. So, like, if I had
Who would
to...
you marry?
My cheat. I am married, so I... I choose my wife, Nessie. Fucking Mary Roger killed the rest.
He's the least problematic out of all of them. He was just doing a job.
Wait. Quick question. If we killed Meredith, would that subsequently kill Gideon? Because that way you could just cheat it.
I mean, I could, but I don't think that would subsequently kill
What's
Gideon.
the order? Do you have to fuck, marry, kill in that order, or can you, like...
Excuse me?
I don't know. Like...
Oh, like, I could...
Here's
oh.
it. No, wait, no, hold on. No, you're thinking of some... No, hold on. No, because I was like, if you kill Meredith first, then you don't have to do any... Then you're down one person. If Gideon poofed away too. So, like, what are... You know, I'm thinking about what you... Why does nobody understand what I'm talking about? Why are you all looking at me like,
I'm really
sure,
trying,
Jan?
Jason.
Because, like, what the...
Sure can.
Like, am I speaking French? What am I... What is
No.
going on here? Campaign 2, everyone! I play Michael Gelly! Haha! Surprise! You didn't see that coming? Oh, like, what the... Don't you laugh at me over there. You shut up.
Don't laugh at him, Olivia. Laugh at him.
Oh, baguette
Oh, yeah. Oh, baguette the omelette du fromage. Oh, yeah. What? Come on. Like...
All right, Jason, let's give you a nicer question. Describe a date with Dimitri and Magna. That's a disaster.
Where's my note? Okay,
Marry Gideon, kill Meredith. Gideon perishes. You get the insurance payout.
Thank you. Thank you.
Figured it out. There we go.
Something like that. Whatever. Anyway, I moved on.
There's your notes.
I'm not mad. Anyway, so disaster date. Disaster date. So my idea was, and again, I thought for this,
Jenny?
Magna Moose of France eats cheese, changes his name.
Changes his name.
Michael Gary.
Did we
Yeah,
ever
it's
see
Magna
them in
comes.
the same room?
Magna.
Did we ever
Magna-
see them in the same room? They're the same person.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, he was there.
No, that's right. You were there. No, that's before you
I'm gonna
left.
tell.
We were all watching.
Magic exists.
Listen, Ivor didn't
Illusion
see them in the
magic
same
exists.
room.
Magnus
so
a monk.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Dimitri.
He's got magic hands. Fuck you.
It's the
Yeah,
same
those
thing with
gloves don't
Dimitri
make him
being
turn into a
Meredith.
French man.
They could. They could.
I don't know if there's a
Modified.
spell for that. Hitchwire, turn me French.
There's literally like alter self and disguise self.
Hitchwire
And then just do the
what's
accent.
French.
What is French?
Exactly.
What? How does Magna know what French is?
He's probably watched a movie.
It slipped.
Probably
It
one.
slipped. Walter let it slip that there were different like nationalities with different languages and different
God.
cultures, and then it's like,
The what?
What? There's more than one human?
what is French?
He's French. God. Okay. So, disaster date.
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Please.
here we go. So I thought about this for another like half an hour. And most of my day was spent thinking. And Magna would want to do something meaningful. He want to do something nice. It's kind of like, like I appreciate you. I appreciate this, just us hanging out, being together. And he would be like, let's like have a nice like walk outside, maybe go sit out in the yard and just talk. Because he's like, oh, it's romantic. We confess our feelings in front of the moons. Dimitri can't fucking see the moon. And then he kind of second guess, like, oh yeah, I mean, like, you know, sitting out in the moon, stargazing. Oh shit, he can't see. Oh fuck, disaster. So he's like, we're just gonna go sit outside. So that's just so much less than the whole idea of like, oh, it's so romantic. We'll have like this nice lighting and the moon and the stars, and we could just talk and like, bitch can't see. They're just sitting in the grass having a conversation. They could do that any day.
Listen. If it's in Ivor's world, Dimitri can listen to the ocean.
That's true. But it wouldn't be in her world. That's the thing. He'd be like, we could have a nice date night at home. Sitting in the wet grass.
Like, if Dimitri knew, like, all the thought that had gone into it, of like, oh, it's like, you know, full moon, so it's like the most moonlight that we'll get, kind of like when we confessed our feelings and blah, blah, blah. And then just like realized, and like if Dimitri knew that, it would mean a lot to him. It would just seem a little strange at first.
He wouldn't say it though, because then Dimitri would hold it against him for the rest of, like, forever.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. So he'd just be like, we're gonna go sit outside.
Dimitri just, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we can talk in here, but I guess.
Yeah, it would just be a disaster, because the whole time he's like, I am an idiot. This sucks. I'm terrible.
Oh. I mean, you could have done a lot worse. You could have taken him to a crowded area.
Yeah, I could have taken him to Disneyland.
Oh my god, no.
Taking him on It's a Small World.
Oh, we could have gone on It's a Small World together. How nice that would have been.
It's a small
Dimitri just turning to the children seated behind him. All right, kids, who knows what
Suicide
a suicide pact is?
I think about that often.
No.
Because
Going on It's a Small World during Christmas time.
Dimitri just immediately turns around.
Oh no.
All right, kids. Time to learn what a suicide pact is.
Okay. I know that this is a so I have another group question.
Yeah.
And I want you to pick a handful of NPCs. Like a handful.
Okay.
I know that we've discussed this before, but I want to talk about it on stream. It
was off stream that we talked about
person's
Cass wasn't in the call for this.
Favorite Disney ride was.
Right, yeah.
No, we did talk about this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, this was the conversation that you couldn't be a part of because you had to go to bed, and the entire time we were having this conversation, we were like, I wish Casper were here.
Yeah, it was something. It was great, though. I don't remember what I said, though.
I know what ride
I don't know what I said.
Couldn't be on. I know what ride Cora couldn't be on.
Yeah, no,
Nope.
So sorry.
And I think it might actually be Ivor's favorite ride.
Yeah!
Magna will go on it with her.
She could not go on Pirates strictly, like, everything else is fine except for the open water scene. That moment would cause such an intense anxiety spike that she'd be like, I need to leave. I need to leave now.
Yeah.
The only way for you to leave is to get out of the boat.
There's like 10 minutes left of that ride, too. That's the thing. Because usually it's stuck.
Oh, damn, that would suck.
So what ride would she like? Do you know?
I forget what I said.
Didn't you say Indiana Jones?
Yeah,
I think it was Indiana Jones.
that
I think she'd really enjoy Indiana Jones. Because I also really enjoy Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
When it's working.
It's only
I just realized Ivor would love Pirates until, like, the gunfight shit.
So literally the same part.
The same part and then the end part. The thing is, she'd be able to get over it as soon as it was done, because it was like, oh, wait, this is really fucking cool. And then there's the scene with all the fire, and then there's the people shooting at each other at the end of it, and it's like, never mind.
Where you get stuck.
Never mind.
Yeah, I think, for Magna, I said Dumbo.
Oh yeah, he loved Dumbo.
He would refuse to get off.
He would refuse to get off, and they're like, we need to, please get off the ride. You've been like here all afternoon. There are like 30
children behind you.
I don't even know if they would let him on. He's so big. He takes up the whole car.
In this world, he gets to.
Oh, good.
But
I think the reason why is because he was like, Dumbo has big ears too.
No,
And they get on it.
big humors.
Big humors. And that was like the whole reason why, is because he was like, "Oh, this is so cool. I get to go up and down in an elephant with big ears."
I think the Dwyers would be something like they'd want to find the most adrenaline-inducing ride.
Oh, the Incredicoaster in Disneyland.
Okay.
It's probably going to be their best option.
Mhm,
That or
sounds
Everest.
about right.
That or Everest.
Okay. It's whatever ride is going to get the blood pumping the most.
Okay, but also, question:
Yeah.
what would their reaction be to getting to go on the Millennium Falcon?
Oh my
God.
god.
Fucking the Marvel campus in
Nerds,
Star
these
Wars
nerds.
land, they lose their shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They lose their fucking
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. Like Marvel the Star Wars areas fucking have a blast.
Oh, okay. This is completely it's related but unrelated,
Okay.
and it's hilarious. So, my family, when we go on vacation, we have a group text chat, and we always change the title of the group text chat depending on like the most recent inside joke. So it's like really dumb like titles.
Of your family?
Yeah, of my family. So like we've had ones that were just like all ashore with Shaq. Like, don't ask, it's weird. We've also had Scurvy Boys. That was another one. Like weird shit. So we went to see all of the Star Wars stuff because my dad's a huge fan of Star Wars. And there was this grown-ass man buying like 3 lightsabers,
Me.
walking up to a cast member just kind of standing, and in all seriousness looked her dead in the eyes and went, "Excuse me, might I inquire as to how one might ship something off-world?" And my brain in that moment just went, "Walter might say that."
He would. They would absolutely. The Dwyers.
But I
would
mean,
all
we
buy
changed
lightsabers.
the group text chat to that entire dialogue because it was just this person just holding all these, just, "Excuse me, how might I inquire as to how one might ship something off world?" And I'm like,
That's so good.
"Like, you're in fucking Anaheim.
Like, chill, bro.
Like, what are you talking about?
I
It's just
also
going to the
realized-
front of the park." Like, come on.
I also realized there is the Nemo submarine ride.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Cora would not be
that's
able to
bad
do it.
too.
No.
It freaks me out. I get really stressed in that ride because underwater shit freaks me the fuck out. Cora would not.
Nope.
The entire thing is simulating underwater.
Nope.
Yikes! No. Mm-mm.
Isn't there a Winnie the Pooh ride?
In Florida.
Okay.
In Florida, yeah. not
Yeah,
in
because I think
Disneyland.
that'd probably be Amir's. Just
I can also see Amir really liking the Alice in Wonderland ride.
I know nothing of it, but I could see that.
It is a
It's-
trip.
It's a trip.
It's something.
I could also see.
I
Cora
also
really
feel like
liking-
Amir would really like the train.
Oh god,
Yeah,
he
the
loves
one
the
that
train.
goes around.
Train.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
he loved
the
the train. I
train.
could also see Cora really liking the Pandora area that's at Disney World now.
Yeah.
I could
Oh,
see her
yeah.
really liking that because I haven't gotten to go, but it's really fucking cool looking.
It's really fucking awesome, by the way.
I
I'm just
don't
gonna
doubt
say
that at
now.
all.
It's really fucking cool.
There's always the
Just
spinning teacups, yeah.
That'd be Thespis.
How fast can I make this go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lily too. I think that Walter.
God!
I think that Walter and Winter might get like a little motion sickness, like. But like Lily, she's not at that age yet. Like I could just see Thespis and Lily just competing to see how fast they can go.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
but also
could see
seeing
it.
how fast they can go, but Lily getting on and just be like, "You need to time me to see how long it takes me to throw up."
Yeah. Oh god, Thespis and Lily would love the Cars ride at Disneyland. They'd love that ride.
Radiator Springs
It's-
Racers.
Oh, the Dwyers
so
would
good.
all actually really like that, probably.
Yep. Oh yeah.
They all would like that ride because that is G-Force fucking central.
Yes. Yes.
Crazy.
They'd also like the idea of them being a car that they could beat.
Yeah.
They'd want to be on the
Get
winning
killed
card if
because we're in the car this time.
Fuck.
God, Jesus.
Do you
See, now I have to make
Oh,
make
yeah.
a joke about death at some point.
You're
tonight.
welcome. Join the club.
Yeah, I know.
Cecil goes, is there anyone not into theme park stuff? Like anyone who's really not about rides?
Dimitri.
Yeah, I would guess that.
Stimulating.
Dimitri, I feel like Wallace would also probably not be his scene.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, sweet boy.
I feel like something like Disney would be better than like King's Island, where it's just
That's all rides.
rides.
Yeah.
Where Disney has like stores and restaurants and museums and other stuff, but just that many people would probably take Wallace some time to get used to.
Yeah.
Wallace has never lived a life up until Nexilis. He lived out in the middle of the fucking woods, and he was some traveler's innkeeper. So he would he'd meet them once or twice, and then he started murdering them, right? So that kind of skews being with groups of people. Then he got to Nexilis, and it was like, oh wow, this is like 20 people in a room at the same time. I have never been around this many people at once. And then he moved with Ivor.
God.
And it's like,
yikes.
Why is this building so big? Why? Oh, you're royalty. Oh. Oops. Because also Wallace would have hated the royalty because he and his family got fucked over. But then he like starts getting used to like groups. So it would take him so long to get used to like a public crowd. Like,
Baby.
it's like when Cass finally saw a real city. Shut up.
Also, Wallace would love the character actors. That would be like his whole day.
Yeah.
Just finding
But
the
I need to
character
know.
actors.
I need to know who each person's who each person would want to meet in the park.
I need Dalavash meeting Mary Poppins.
I need that too. That is so good. I need that.
I
so
love
much.
that.
Yes.
Uh,
I also would love the idea of like Winter. Do they have Megra character actors? They should.
I think sometimes they do.
I guess I haven't, not for a while. I haven't seen.
Okay, because
Maybe at one point.
I would need Winter interacting with Megra.
Yes.
God.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, who else?
I could also see them really liking Peter Pan.
Oh yeah,
And also like the Alice in Wonderland character actors.
yeah, like the ones that
They're like they're the ones that fuck with people like
Yeah.
the whole time.
yeah. Oh yeah, especially Peter Pan.
Yeah. I don't actually think they do. No. Sorry. I'm looking up the Megra stuff. I think Cora would really like Belle, probably.
Yeah.
Because I'm living vicariously because I also love she's my favorite. Belle is my favorite. I also don't think Cora she'd go with Thespis. But I don't think she would actively make a point to go and look for character actors.
Oh, that's supposed to be
I
dragon.
feel like I
know.
feel like it would also be the kind of thing where they would be walking through the park and Cora would see Belle and pause for a second, and that's just be like, "Oh,
We're going.
Let's go.
Yep. Oh yeah. Also, Cecil says Claudius buys Richard him matching / pair of sunglasses. Right, but I also posit Richard and Claudius with matching mouse ears.
That's what I was about to say. That has to happen. Someone needs to draw this
Yes.
now.
Yes.
They just
I want
stand in the line for Haunted Mansion. They don't leave.
They become one of the character actors in Haunted Mansion.
I
Yeah.
will say I was trying to think about it for Ivor for it to be something other than me. But she would get really flustered talking to Captain Red.
Like you did. Like you
Yeah.
did when we
I
met
couldn't
her on your
speak.
birthday.
I couldn't speak.
Captain Red?
It's a character
she-
at Disneyland.
She's a face character at Disneyland because on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, you know that it used to have the prostitute sale
Yeah.
thing. They changed it. Good thing.
Good thing.
They changed it so that now it's a bunch of people selling valuables that they looted, or bringing them to Captain Red, because instead of the woman who was standing on the box being sold, now it's a female pirate captain who's
And we love
ordering
her.
people around, and she's
love and
a
respect her.
red-headed, spunky pirate captain, and I'm sitting here and I'm like,
And we met the face character, like the character actor.
I was in my
on
fucking
her
wheelchair.
birthday.
She didn't give me a choice.
No,
She
I
went-
pushed her over there because I knew she wasn't going to, and I was like, "You go."
Oh.
I'm trying to think of who Magna would want to take pictures with.
Yeah. Who?
I
I
feel
can
like,
see him
okay, but
really
also
liking the mascot like ones, so like Mickey,
Tigger.
Minnie.
Tigger.
Tigger.
It's really good. My brain just kind of went Groot.
Oh my god, he'd love Groot. You're so right.
Would
Just,
love
why
Groot.
does
Right,
this
you
tree
should
have
say
a
it.
face?
Like, oh my god, there's a tree person
I just
here.
want Magna
Holy
versus
shit.
Gaston.
Magna versus.
I'll be honest, Nessa, I was thinking that too. He might try to fight Gaston if he'd seen the movie beforehand and couldn't differentiate that they weren't the characters
God,
from the
it
movie.
would bewilder him meeting all the character actors. He'd lose his fucking brain.
He might like skip, like cut the line and try.
I
to
thought
fight
this
Gaston.
All
was
the
I thought this was a
villains-
fake movie. I thought you said that it was scripted, that it wasn't real. They're
Like,
right
why
there.
is he here? Like, why is he here?
I know for a fact, and you can't tell me otherwise, that Magna does not like 101 Dalmatians strictly because of Cruella de Vil.
Oh, he hates her.
Yeah, he
He
refuses
hates
to
her
watch
so
it.
much. Yeah,
He
no way.
refuses to watch it again. And
He asked
meeting
for the-
Cruella, meeting any of the villains, but especially Cruella in the parks, he'd be like, "Time to die. That's it.
Like,
No
he just,
mercy, Magna."
He just like I think if he saw her at all, like character actors, anything, he would probably like have an out of body experience and like just dissociate. Like something is possessing this man. He's gonna go nuts in a
He's gonna
minute.
go nuts.
He's gonna go nuts. So
We've lost the cow, man.
somebody's
Amir-
like, you gotta rein him in.
Amir sees Magna like this, and it's just, darling, are you okay?
He's just. He like just watch if it's like a parade or something. Just watches her past. Just like she keeps going. Waits until she's out of sight, and she's like, "What? Oh, sorry." Just
Okay, but also, this isn't a fantasy Disneyland, so they would have to disguise Magna to make him look human.
I'm just laughing at the Furbog band from Disney World of just suplexing Gaston.
But you got to admit, the picture on the front page would be fucking epic.
It's so funny.
Oh.
those
They
those
framed
those
that
Disney
shit.
photographers
They
did a
framed
little
that
add a
shit.
little magic, did a little extra Disney magic to that picture of him suplexing a character actor.
Fucking the polykill frames that shit.
Oh yeah.
Remember that time Dad went ape shit at Disneyland? Don't
Don't talk about it.
talk about
Oh.
that anymore.
Well,
God.
I have a
yikes.
new meme. I'm gonna share in the chat.
Good.
I'm
Um,
afraid.
You should.
All right. So I'm gonna go through these last Casper questions. I'm not gonna go through them all at once, but next question was, do you ever get a bleed effect from characters where you leave a session and feel tense or develop personality? Oh, basically, so characters, certain NPCs rubbing off on me.
Damn it.
I think this could be an interesting question for all of us, actually. Asking like how much the character bleeds into your day to day. I will say that the ones that bleed into me the most are Amir, Walter, and Wallace.
Makes sense.
And I do get stuck with Dwyer accents. I was around Nessa's family up in Tennessee, not Tennessee, Mississippi.
It's like, wait,
And-
Tennessee, what?
No,
Tennessee?
in Mississippi, and I got stuck in the Dwyer accents.
Oh, we had all the
Listening-
messages about that. That
listening
was
to
great.
you talk with that accent. Every single time my brain's like, hey, do it. And I'm like, no. I have worked 23 years to not have that accent. I refuse to start now.
And we were on call when this was happening too, so it was like we were all just kind of sitting there listening, like, oh,
God, I was
do
suffering.
it again.
I was suffering, Casper.
Oh, jeez.
But Amir is the most like me as a person. Next would also be Walter. So they were kind of the hardest for me to pull
Sounds right.
from. But I think the one that was the heavy hitter would have been when we were going through all the Wallace stuff, because I really like stick in that head. So I think that would be interesting. So I then now ask you all, like, how much has your character kind of bled into your day-to-day life? How long does it take to like detox after a session? I forgot to answer that question. For me, it's at least a full fucking hour. Like, I am useless for the next hour after every session.
Yeah.
I can't even sleep yet. So.
For me, it depends on what happened in the session.
Yeah.
I'm usually really good at separating like my character and myself. But sometimes it's difficult for me. Specifically, it was the Beckett freeing one that was really, really, really hard for me to come out of. And this is not your fault at all, cast. I enjoyed the scene so much. I have a really hard time with like aggression, even if it's fake or it's not actually happening. I have trouble separating and like differentiating. Like, they're not mad at you.
She
You're
took a
fine.
bathroom break and was angry.
Yeah, like I had to like I talked about it a little bit with you guys when I came back, but like literally I had to sit for a second and be like, you're fine. Like, you're okay. It wasn't even that I was angry, it was the anxiousness that comes from it because I don't do well with any kind of aggression towards me. And I loved it. I'm not upset with you at all. It's fine. But it was definitely really hard to be like, you're fine. It's you're fine.
Yeah.
You know what's happening. You have control over the situation. You're okay.
Oh, yeah.
But definitely like that session was really hard for me to get out of like Cora's headspace because I was so deeply entrenched in it. But typically I'm pretty good at separating out character and self.
Yeah.
That took me a while to get out of though that day.
All right, Jason.
Normally it isn't like the day of stream because normally I'll like go to bed. I'll be like, that was a nice game. Thinking a little bit, like thinking about like, oh, stuff happened. It was really fun. Like, I can think about like these things. I can read all of the, the live tweets and everything, and just see what goes down. Also, Ashley, fantastic job every single week.
Oh my god.
With those
Holy
live
shit,
tweets.
Ashley.
Holy shit, you were on the ball with those every single time, and it is incredible. But like, I'll read those. It normally hits the following morning, like Tuesday.
Oh no,
What?
Jason, we can't hear you. You're frozen on our
What? Oh no.
You're frozen for a second there.
Oh shit.
You're back now.
You're good now.
Oh, something's happening.
Something.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Normally it's. So normally it's like Tuesday morning. Yeah, Tuesday morning is when it really kind of hits, because like I'll wake up, but my mind will be in the mindset of, oh, Nexilis waking up in the morning, and just for some reason my mind always assumes that I'm gonna wake up and there are gonna be people with me.
Oh no.
Like, I always wake up in the morning thinking that I'm gonna like roll over and like someone's just gonna be hanging out, like a friend or like just anything, just somebody's gonna be there, and I'm like, oh no, that was fake.
Oh no.
And like, I wake up in the morning and I realize, oh, it's just me. Okay. And it's so weird, because then I'll like the entire like morning I'll feel this weird emptiness, like there's something that's not here. And I think that's the worst bit of it.
Yeah, that's
because
dude. Oh, he's frozen again.
Oh no.
It's really tough because it's like, oh, did it do the pause again?
Yeah.
It's still working through it. Give it a second.
Give it a second.
When the camera unfreezes.
Who's fucking it up?
Oh, almost. There we go.
You're back.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, so it's yeah, I know. That's weird. Yeah, so it's just like this weird feeling of like, oh, because we spent all this time waking up to people that were like happy to see us in the morning, and then waking up the next morning like, okay, it just is now, and it's so weird. It's like this weird disconnect that it's like something is not there that should be there, and it's like a phantom sensation of like, it's really odd. Like, I don't know how to explain it any better than that, but like, yeah, it's weird. And I think that's the only thing that kind of bleeds over is like Tuesday mornings. I just feel this weird sensation of like, there's something wrong that I'm waking up by myself, and I don't know what. It's just weird.
I feel
That's
that.
it. That's pretty much
I have
it.
Cora brain rot all the time. It's just,
Yeah,
it
oh
just
god,
happens.
me too.
I will try
I
to
feel
talk
that.
to Chelsea about anything else. Like anything else.
I think a lot about Cora. Plus,
And
like,
it's
again,
no. It's usually not Cora. Usually it's Thespis.
Because
You
I have
usually
Thespis. I have
Thespis brain rot.
incredible Thespis brain rot. It's a problem.
Like the other day we were going to
fair.
get food and fucking she was
What was
listening to the fucking Thespis playlist and I was like, can we listen to like literally anything
Okay,
else? Like I
so-
love you so
so
goddamn
I
much,
will-
but anything else.
I will defend myself in this instance. Yes,
Uh-huh.
it is Thespis' playlist. But a lot of the reason that I listen to Thespis' playlist while I am driving, specifically while I am postmating, is
Mhm.
because there is enough difference in that playlist to make it interesting to continue to listen to.
Hey.
It is
Hey.
not the same kind of songs.
Hey. Make yourself better playlists then. I'm dead. As soon as the stream is over, I'm dead. She's gonna kill me.
I don't think Jenny's going postmating with Chelsea anymore.
I love you.
Mm-hmm. Answer the fucking question.
Okay.
We have a
So
problem now.
with Ivor specifically, I think I don't usually get really stuck in character mindsets because I grew up acting and role playing and doing a lot of stuff a lot, and also having ADHD brain. I'm kind of able to turn it on and off
Yeah.
really quickly because my characters are different people
Yeah.
from me. I do put parts of myself into them, but I'm not me playing the character. I just am, and then I'm able to turn it off really quickly, which is really good. I will say, however, that the most visceral reactions I ever get is when interacting with Meredith, because she reminds me a lot of my mother. And that is a whole can of worms. There have been points in time where I have walked out and I have been, like, visibly shaking because I was so mad, and I don't get angry.
Well, she's dead now, so.
She's dead.
Yeah. Well, another one for all of us is kind of in following the last one. What scene / parts did you find most difficult to play? So I'll start with, I guess we'll continue with the order that we were going with. We'll start with Chelsea.
Honestly, I'll go back to what I kind of said with the last one. It was probably because of myself, because I knew how Cora would respond
Yeah.
to, like, she doesn't take very kindly to, like, aggression
Yeah.
and, like, that kind of shit. So, like, with Roger, she was really fucking pissed because it's like, you sat here, you didn't do anything. And then with Beckett specifically, it was a thing of, like, she understood why Beckett was angry, but also, like, hey, don't fucking direct it at me. Like, hey, bro, chill. But
Yeah.
that scene in particular was really hard because, again, I don't do well with a lot of aggression, even if it's not real, because I have a hard time kind of separating that.
Yeah.
So trying to keep in that headspace with Cora and also, like, not have a minor anxiety attack was fun. But besides that, like, I'm not upset. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. It's something I deal with on a daily basis. It's fine. But it was just one of those things that was like, hey, you're okay. You're fine. It's acting.
Yeah.
But that was probably one of the harder ones for me.
All right, and Jason?
Kind of two separate ones for two completely different reasons. The first one, I think, was the one-on-one conversation with Amir at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly because that was like, well, coming into Nexilis.
Oh no.
Oh no, Jason.
God, no.
There we go.
Okay. I was gonna say, it's been the first time for a long time, like, that I've acted in front of people. Because voice acting, people don't have to look at you. They don't have to see what you're doing. They don't have to see what you're saying. Like, I mean, they can hear you, but, like, they don't have to look at you when you're doing stuff.
Yeah.
And it's not that I have performance anxiety. It's I have anxiety being the center of attention. And being in a scene where it was character growth and exposition for my character, having to act that out as somebody who's been hurt by that and doesn't know, like, where to go from here because it was so sudden. And he's dead now. And so it was very fun. It was amazingly fun, but it was kind of difficult.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
Who's watching HBO Max? Who's doing it?
Who's streaming?
I heard
Yeah,
that
who do I
robot
gotta
scream.
kill?
There we
Who do I gotta
go.
kill?
Somebody
Who
probably.
do I gotta kill?
Somebody probably.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. I'll be quick, but the other one was meeting Roger.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was terrifying.
The other one was meeting Roger because it reminded me a lot of talking to my thesis advisor.
Oh
And
fuck. Yeah.
and,
Okay. Valid.
yeah, so it was just to cut a long story short, my thesis advisor basically told me that my going to college to study film was a bad choice because I wasn't built and I wasn't good enough to be in the film industry, while he was supposed to be advising my thesis film to graduate. And that whole situation with meeting Roger and having him saying, like, what were you doing outside of Gideon's house? Like, I know, like, I saw that you tried something and it didn't work. And I could see it. And so I want you to tell me, no, I'm not talking to anyone else. I'm talking to you specifically. And I was like, this is the exact conversation
Flashbacks.
Right, yeah. Like, that's why, like, for the majority of that scene, I couldn't say anything. Because, one, I didn't know what Magna would say, honestly, because
Right.
he was like, what is going on? Two, I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to say something and have it be wrong. I didn't want to say something and have Roger go, no, like, you can't explain your way out of this one. Like you and I both know that you're fucked.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, you're right. I am. I'll do you the I'll help you out. I will help you out and take the L on this one, bud. I'll just yep. So it was really difficult because I felt myself getting really tense, and I was like, I didn't feel like I was
No.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Jason, oh no.
Hello?
Jason?
Oh, I think it's catching up.
hello.
Hello.
Video is still not back.
There we
There we
go. Hey.
I love that.
Hey.
I also love everyone in the chat is ready and willing to unalive your thesis advisor.
Yeah, no, I picked him because I knew he would kick my ass, but I didn't think that he was going to make me graduate knowing that I literally had nothing to show for it. But thank you.
We're ready to unalive him at any given point. Jason and I literally just talked about this the other day.
Oh yeah, no, we
stream.
did the other day. It was.
I was ready to unalive your thesis
Yeah, I
advisor.
know.
He's
He was a very rough kind of individual. He was like, every time, like, you've been in my class, you learn, like, I don't think
Oh
no.
god.
anything. Do you even want to be here? And I was like, I want to go home.
I want to leave
I
now,
want to
please.
go home and have dinner now. I'm hungry. Like, I'd like to not have this. I want to leave. Please.
I want to go see my mom
He
now,
was,
please.
Yeah, I was expecting tough love, but he literally made
You
me.
just shit on your dreams.
Yeah, he
Like,
made
openly
me.
shit on them.
He made me go to the school therapist. I had to go because I didn't know if I was going to be able to graduate, because I was like, I'm so scared of failing him, which was probably not a good idea. But
Apparently,
that's my
this
own.
made Nessa very angry because she's also an advisor.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So it made Nessa very angry.
he was very terrible to me. But I saw that in Roger and was like,
Oh no.
oops. Oops, I guess. So that was really hard because I had like a physical reaction to that. I was like, no. Oops.
All right, and Jenny.
There were a lot of moments that were difficult to deal with emotionally, not necessarily difficult to play. I think the one that hits hardest though was definitely the scene with Lily after Walter died.
God.
Because it
really
was
hard.
kind of this, I feel so helpless. Like, I'm trying my best, and I know that me being here is definitely better than her not being here at all, but I'm like, anything that I can say could hurt.
Yeah.
Which it did, and I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Yeah, that one was hard.
Crap. But especially because I've worked with kids for a little while, and I was an older sibling, which basically raised my younger siblings, and I've been in that kind of boat before. Not necessarily that bad, because my family is kind of just closed off in general. But having even a fictional kid going through that much, pain and grief, and knowing that you're kind of the only person that's really close enough to say anything about it, and also the only person that is close enough that is going to remember it. Fucking, that sucked. It was such a good scene, and I fucking loved it. But that sucked.
Yeah. One of the things that I really wanted to use with Lily, especially because she's a lot more outspoken, is I wanted her to be very much this is a horrible fucking situation that everyone's in, and bad shit happens to kids, but we never listen to kids. We never give kids platforms to talk about their feelings. And so I wanted this child to have this platform. That means adults hearing things they don't want to hear, and people realizing there's nothing you can do, and this child is stuck with their very big feelings.
Mm-hmm.
So.
It was perfect.
Very good.
I think that was one of the harder scenes for me to play as well. Also,
Fair.
the scenes with Wallace and Meredith. Because a lot of that behavior comes from personal experience. And so, I wanted to put it in there, but it was just, it was very similar to, with Jenny, just ha, ha, ha. Yeah, the general vibe of it. But other than that, and then Roger's voice just testing my throat. Speaking of, a question that I got is, since Roger is a dog, is he colorblind, or can he see the full color spectrum?
Oh, yeah.
I wonder who that question was from.
Oh, no idea.
No idea.
No. I'd say he can actually see more color than most, because he basically sees all. So I figure because of him being an eldritch being, it actually comes with, he processes more than being colorblind and processing less. So I figure that's also he gets these very quick reads on these people. Probably has something to do with the energy that someone exudes, he can see or feel or process. So I feel like Roger actually processes more than the average mortal's view of color and light and all that. So I think that'll be my answer for that. Popping through another question that I got real quick. Would I say that what Anya and Carmen did to Gideon was justified, or do you think it was overkill? I'd kind of like everyone's opinion on this, actually, and then I can give mine. And I would also like to add, Magna did do most of the issue, but I think I know they're talking specifically about how Anya and Carmen were kind of playing with Gideon like a dead mouse after. My opinion is it was justified.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
After all the hell that he put them through, it was completely fair.
Yeah. And similar to Ivor, before Carmen and Anya arrived in Nexilis, they were actually tortured and killed as prisoners of war. And so they kind of like went to Nexilis after being tortured together, and then got to Nexilis, and then it like continued just purely psychological at this point. And so yeah, when they came back, it was more of a, they weren't just getting back at Gideon, but they were also getting back at everyone else.
They had a lot of like handled trauma that they were kind of dealing with there.
Yeah. We got another general question. Give us personas, please. What animals would they be? So, we'll start with Cora.
I've been thinking about this one because I'm not sure. My immediate gut reaction was some kind of bird.
Okay.
Probably like a songbird is like my first gut reaction, but that might be because I was watching a lot of bird TikToks earlier. I don't know. Because I was watching a lot of bird TikToks earlier. It was a problem. I don't know. Probably some kind of bird.
Okay. All right, Jason.
Isn't he already a
Cow.
fursona?
He's a cow.
Like he's like a cow thing though. But I mean, I guess if like he had to pick one,
A cow.
I know, like I want to say cow, but that's like the obvious one. You know?
So you can give
So-
two answers: cow and
Maybe like a bear of some kind.
Oh, big boy.
I can imagine
Yeah,
him
kind of
being
like a
sun
bear.
Oh
being a
I'm
what?
just
no. A sun bear.
Oh.
yeah, I'm thinking
And
like
it
a
is
bear.
Wink. Thanks, Nessa.
Thank you, Nessa. But yeah, no, I think it'd be a bear.
All right, Jenny.
So I actually had this figured out because of a like Twitter trend that was going around about OCs. And it's not like a fursona, but of the animals that I think embody her best would probably be a stag. Because they're very graceful, they're very kind creatures, but they can also be very territorial and very protective.
Yeah.
And can be scary when they want to be.
Yeah.
So that was mine.
I have way too many characters, so I'm just gonna not. We're gonna
Valid. I
Pick a
respect that.
few.
I think Dimitri. Well, no, okay. Walter. I think all the Dwyers would be some form of dog, like
Yeah.
retriever or shepherd or something. Very playful, very loyal. I could see. I mean, be written kind of similar with Magna. It feels like an obvious choice. You know, some sort of reptile, some sort of lizard. Amir, something very cuddly and soft. I could see Amir being like rabbit based. Because I know there's like a
It's
new.
very good.
That's
Yeah.
really cute.
I know there was a new rabbit race added to D&D. It was like
Yes.
rabbit people, and honestly, if I were to draw Amir as another race, that's the one I'd go for first. Not gonna lie. And kind of tying into the next question, if the characters were to play a tabletop RPG, what kind of system would they prefer, and what kind of character would they have the most fun playing as? So what if your characters played D&D or any other tabletop game?
This isn't. I'm gonna answer this in a second, but also I could see Amir really liking Humblewood.
I am not
Which
sure
is-
what that is.
It's literally D&D, but you just play as other like woodland creatures. That's it. That's the entirety of the game. So you can play like as a mouse or like a bird or something like that. Anyways, I think she'd really enjoy D&D. Probably the main system she'd play. I think she could also really like Blades in the Dark. Blades in the Dark is a really cool TTRPG. What kind of character within D&D? I could see her enjoying and being really good with Bard. Like, really good.
I could see that.
Yeah.
All right, Jason?
Or Wizard. Bard or Wizard, I could see.
I kind of want to throw Magna into the Cypher system.
What's that?
It is a TTRPG system that's basically like the vaguest of like types because it's like warrior, adept, and I think what was the third one? Hold on, it's the third one is if I can remember. Well, then they have things like explorers, speaker. That was the other one I was thinking of. But they kind of take like the base stats for basic things like all of like the weapons and fighting classes are under warrior. Like adept is all of the magic classes. Speaker is like it branches into things that are like using different like charisma based things, and then you kind of build it into whatever like universe that you're trying to build, like cowboys, sci-fi, like fantasy, modern AU, noir, crime, like whatever. Anything in those
really
bubbles.
Cool.
It's really neat. I do love the Cypher system a lot because it gives you so much freedom to kind of customize the kind of abilities that you have, and they're not necessarily linked to any one.
So it's kind of what a lot of people are trying to do with D&D right now, which is where they disconnect the abilities into the skills and like the class for the skills. It's whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
it's for your character.
It's a lot of pick the types of abilities that you want.
That's really
to
cool.
Build the kind of character you want. So like I have a character that's a speaker and his whole thing is built around being like a fantasy librarian. So all of his abilities are like knowledge based and like learning things about like characters that you're fighting and like, you know, gleaning information and like perception and investigation.
It looks a lot like in D&D. It looks a lot like 3.5, which is where you kind of have points that you can add to it. Is that what I'm picking up on? Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah, it's a little bit like that.
Makes sense.
Cypher system, CYPHER.
I actually put the website in the chat because I actually
I'll type it just in.
I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, I really love Cypher system. I've only played it once, but we did like a Power Rangers type thing.
Oh, good.
Where it was
That's
like
so good.
Where it's like all of our characters' like main abilities, like we all gained an additional ability based on like a stone that we found in like an old like underground city, and like we gained additional things that the DM gave us that were kind of like magical weapons, like special weapons, but it was linked to like what kind of character we had already built. So it's like they could pick specific abilities and just say, here, you get this one now. So you can do this cool thing now. So I think Magna would probably be in the warrior class kind of type, but would be built towards just general I guess built more like tanky. So like any kind of abilities that could allow him to like get super like beefed up. I think he would enjoy that.
Yeah.
Just being able to play a character that like he could just beat the shit out of. So I think that'd be fun for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and Jenny?
So I've only ever really played 5e and like Fallout PnP and that kind of thing. But I think that Ivor would really enjoy any system that she was given because she'd like to learn how to work it and how it like, you know, how the mechanics work and all this different stuff. Class-wise, I think she would actually, even though she's not a religious person and doesn't really believe in the gods necessarily, like she believes they exist now. She didn't before, but she's not the kind of person where it's like, I'm going to worship a god. But she would really like the protection aspect of it and the fact that they can do damage and heal. Because a lot of, during Nexilis, she was like, I can't do anything to help anybody. All I can do is set things on fire.
Which is useful in and of itself.
It's very helpful.
Yeah. But I think she really would like the loyalty, protection, and healing aspect of it. Especially because I don't think she would have a lot of fun playing a class that doesn't involve magic because of how centralized it is for her. But I feel like she'd really like it.
Yeah.
She would find D&D a little absurd, though, if in the canon universe, the Dwyers taught her how to play. because it's a matter
Because
of
they
being
would. You know they would.
Oh yeah.
You gotta understand that for 20, 30 some odd years, all this shit was fake to us, okay? This is the closest we got till we died, alright?
she'd get so mad about like any sort of fire spells or spells that she knows how to do, because it's the matter of like, why is it only this much damage? Like it's fire. It should be more. And also it catches on fire, so it's not gonna stop doing damage after I hit it the first time.
I'm not gonna shit on my Saturday DM. I'm not gonna shit on my Saturday DM on stream.
The fact that Andy is like, oh yeah, wall of fire doesn't produce light because it doesn't say that it does.
He is justified in the thing of like, it is not in the rules. Jeremy Crawford himself has said if it's not in the rules, it does not produce that effect. However, it is a wall of fire. It should give off light. That's the end of the story. Everyone disagrees with him. Every single fucking person in our game, including our other DM, is like, that's fucking stupid. But
I'm just saying.
Justified in the reason why. It's still bullshit.
I'm just saying. One shot PCs play D&D. Just
I'm
saying.
so here for it.
Yes.
Oh my god,
I'm
please.
That should be our
That'd be
one shot
so
between
fun.
that should be our one shot between
Arc 2 and Campaign 2.
Arc 2 and Campaign 2.
Yes, that'd be so good.
God,
Either that or Jason's idea about playing the
Oh my
spawn
god. No,
for
Thespis
characters.
would be the DM.
Oh, that was a good
can't
idea,
tell me
too.
Thespis wouldn't be the DM.
Thespis or Walter, one of the two.
Or Walter, God, Walter.
I mean, I do like that idea too of like PC kids adventure one shot.
Oh no.
We can do both. It's fine.
That's true.
It's fine. We're starting
That's
How
having a
true.
many
campaign.
one shots as we want
we'll
and
give-
need?
Yeah, we'll give
Hi.
Casper some time, like Casper and Nessa some time to
Hi,
like
Hollis.
plan stuff out for how to start campaign 2, as if they haven't already figured it out. Because they talk about it constantly. But it's like, yeah, no, we'll give them more time so that we can both play D&D as our characters playing D&D, and then also children.
I'm so
Fair.
here for it.
Keep in
I'm
mind.
so here for all of these.
All I know, the only characters that I know are Amir. Amir would just gravitate towards one of two things. Either cleric, because he's going to play what he knows and he'll find comfort in that. And the sense of like, it in this game would kind of like explain in a way that he can understand like how clerical stuff works. Because it's like he's the chosen one and he got clerical training, but it's like, but how though? Why? And so then like playing a cleric, it'd like help him like figure shit out about himself.
So good. I love him.
I think the Dwyers would appreciate something honestly with finesse, like rogue or
Yeah.
ranger.
Or even fighter, because fighter can too.
Or fighter, depending the type. So like his
Cowboy, Vex, and Vex.
it's like they want to play fighters. Yeah, shit, I guess. But they wouldn't want to be barbarians. It's like that's a little too close for home.
A ranger and a rogue. Oh no.
I'll take it. It just no, I have not seen a single episode.
It's okay.
No, it's on brand. It really
It
is
is.
on brand.
It's really on
Cowboy,
brand.
Vex, and Vax is probably the best description I have ever heard of the Dwyers.
Okay, but also all I'm imagining is the Dwyer twins with the fucking boots of haste scene.
God, no. You were supposed to say with boots of haste. I was like, that's terrifying. No.
The boots of haste scene where it's specifically just like, no. I'm sorry.
Mine.
I'm sorry. You killed me, so
I'm keeping these.
I'm keeping these. Thanks.
Fine now.
You can take them off of my cold dead body.
I saw a TikTok, and spoilers for campaign 1 of Critical Role at the end. I don't know if you follow Critical Role. If you don't know this, I don't know how. But Vex dying at the end, and Vex just like, so I can keep the boots. I can keep them. And I'm like, fucking shit, that's rude.
Also, I stole a broom from a poor dragonborn. You stole Gurn's broom? Help me! And now it won't work. Make it work.
Oh. See, this is what gets me to watch Critical Role.
No,
Yeah.
straight up, it's like fucking Laura is like trying to live her Elphaba dreams. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Jenny, I overwintered the bathtub scene with Percy and Vex.
Oh, I thought he'd never leave. Surfacing from the tub. Oh, I thought he'd never leave.
Oh my god!
The thing is, that makes it better. Is it could either be Wallace coming in to talk to Winter, or it could be Walter coming in to talk to Ivor, so it could be either one.
Oh my god.
Alice, most of the questions that you asked us, we have already answered. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but thankfully the POV it will be up immediately after, and this will go on YouTube probably.
Yes.
So we'll probably
And
just
if you want me to, I'll upload it.
we could probably just upload this one as like one long one.
Okay.
All right. Next question that was for me is, were there any times you were really worried someone was going to break the campaign? No.
Gotta work harder on that, guys.
No, if I play with someone that I feel is going to break the story, especially with the intention of breaking the story, I don't want to play with them. And I knew that, like, y'all would stick true to your characters and, like, true to the situation that your characters are in. So I wasn't worried. Like, it was more of a, oh shit, okay, this is a new thing, let's roll with it. But I never feared anyone breaking the story. I was a little concerned that y'all were gonna kill Gideon. That would have made
We
things
got so close so many times.
I know, and that just would have made shit so difficult on my end. Because it's like, okay, so why isn't Meredith immediately lashing out? Well, shit, guys, you killed final boss time. Like,
What would have been a really fucking cool, like, if that happened, what would have been a really cool solution to not immediately ending the campaign is Meredith then finding someone else
Oh.
yeah.
to champion. That would have been really fucking cool, especially if no one knew. Mwah.
Hey, you know
Good.
that fuck up joke thing of Cora not having champion, not being champion.
Oh, that would have been
That would have
wild.
been
I
fucking
also want to mention that Chelsea brings that up at least once a day.
Because I think about it a lot. It would have been interesting.
A
But
lot.
also,
Like
speaking
the
of-
amount of times she has quoted to me before anything
And it makes
else
me
she's hers.
Happy.
But
Don't
after that
put
she's
me on
mine.
blast.
At least once a day.
Leave me alone. But also, on that topic, actually, of Meredith, we can answer this later if the answers aren't done. There was a question earlier saying that, what was it? How would how would the campaign have been different if some of the players had either gotten taken over or were on the side of Meredith?
Oh,
That was a question that someone asked earlier that I think about a lot.
there wasn't a plan for that, mostly because with you guys and your characters and the story, I knew you all would work against Meredith, and it just did. If we were doing this not on a stream, I may have been a little more open to the idea of someone working with Meredith, because I'd probably be able to do that easier if this was just
Fair.
us. But if that had happened, there would have been a lot more breakout rooms, a lot more secret conversations, because I would still be wanting to keep the suspense for the characters who aren't involved with Meredith.
Yeah.
So that would have been a lot easier if this was an in-person game or if it was just us playing over Zoom or whatever. But it would have been just a lot more secrets being kept if they had met Meredith before, or if someone had decided, fuck it, I want to go work with Meredith, have you. It would have just been a lot more secrets all around to still keep the suspense. So, And
I
then
have
you
a
probably
question.
would have had to have fought them at the end. So, yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
Who do you think, if she had managed to, Meredith would find the most useful out of the party?
Oh yeah.
With the people that she's gone after in the past, I think her first draw might be honestly Magna because of his strength. Because she doesn't have that at all. And that's so she'd kind of go after Magna similarly to how she went after the Dwyers. But I could see her. She is the type of person that she would make good use of anyone. Like, if Ivor ended up, oh my god, no, she'd have a field day with Ivor. Like,
Ivor can do so much shit.
I feel like Ivor would become just another Wallace to her.
Probably.
Similar sort of shit. I don't know, like, what her whole thing would be with Cora. I think it would mostly be leaning into the combat abilities that she has. And I think that she would have mentally... I think she would have leaned into it a bit more with Cora. The whole "you've been forsaken by the gods." This is just fact of that. So I feel like she would actually be the most psychologically abusive to Cora.
Yeah, that's fair. And yeah. Good thing Cora has high wisdom and advantage on wisdom saves.
So not that she wouldn't have been absolutely terrible to Ivor or anything, or Magna or anything, but she has that, like, how she would have leaned into it with Ivor is similar to with Wallace. Like, learns, oh, this girl is under the impression that her mom's probably dead. And this is a recent development. We can use this. You know, so...
Is being told for weeks that it was her fault.
Yeah.
So
Meredith would lean into that. But I think with Magna, it would just be a lot of conditioning. So it would have been a lot more fucked up if one of y'all ended up working with Meredith, because one of y'all would have ended up. If all of you had ended up teaming up with Meredith, y'all would have become the bad guys, and you probably would have had to fight Thespis and Mikhail and the Dwyers. You probably would have had to fight them.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Great.
So.
Wait.
Oh.
Okay.
What was that?
Back.
Jason?
I said not great.
Oh.
You froze on our end. You froze on our end for a minute.
Yeah, not a good time. I have a question. Does everyone like cast Nessas in my characters?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Without a doubt.
Yes. We all.
Is that even a question?
All of them. Every single one.
We loved them the minute we saw them.
I adore Claudius. Holy shit!
God.
I adore Claudius.
I would die for Claudius.
Fuck.
I think I will die for Claudius.
I think I have died for Claudius.
Oh shit!
Also, what I want to say is I am just like, I legitimately am so bummed that there was so little Mikhail for so long. Because I fucking love them.
I love Mikhail.
I love them so much. And like when Nessa...
Chaos, babe.
When Nessa and I sat and like talked about like dreams for Mikhail, it was like, oh shit. Oh, I got so excited for Mikhail's dream. Not the death one, but the one that kind of shows.
That's such a good dream, and I kind of wish we had gotten it earlier. It was so good. It was cute.
Until the monsters.
Well, yeah.
Cora didn't know what to do with that information. She was like, okay.
Shit, buddy, what the fuck did you do?
What the fuck, bro?
I also love that he unleashed this eldritch horror by accident because he fucking tripped.
They cut their hand climbing down on a rock and it was like, oops, ouch, well, shit. And then they tripped and blood, and I was just like, that's Mikhail.
Accidentally stumbles their way into danger.
That's Mikhail.
Into unleashing a fucking eldritch entity into the world.
Yep.
Oops, just another Monday.
Whoopsie Just in case of the Mondays, you know.
Oops, oopsie
Cue
poopsie.
WandaVision.
We
All
love
right,
it.
so the last question for me is ranking the 3 players. Who would you have guessed would have been the most likely to die if someone had gotten killed during the campaign?
Ivor.
Jenny.
Ivor.
Ivor. I will
Ivor.
answer that for Casper.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, oh,
How many hit
Ivor.
points did you have at level 10?
Like 4?
11
4
AC
left?
and 48 hit points. I had 4 left in the
Yes,
campaign,
you had
and most
4
of them were
left.
from my own spell.
You literally took 40-something fucking points from yourself and
No,
gave it to Winter.
no. I took like 24 from
That's
myself.
not-
And then Winter did 20 points of damage on me
By chucking you.
With
By-
yeah.
by headbutting me
And
and
then
then chucking
throwing
me
you.
into everyone else.
Yeah.
Ivor, and I'm gonna give all my HP away.
No, I knew that if anyone was going to die, it was going to be Ivor.
Yeah. I
Ivor
knew what
was
I did when I built a
immediately
wizard.
You also didn't take anything like protective for yourself.
Okay, but did it make sense character-wise for her to not have it?
I don't know, but you didn't take anything protective. Like one of the major spells that you should always take as a wizard, like I get why you didn't, is fucking mage armor. Bitch didn't have it.
Bless you.
So it gets like a +5 to your AC. You'd have a 16 overall.
Yeah, well, guess what? I wouldn't use it because I would forget about it, and I know myself. And also, she's a fucking princess, so there was
Cast
no
it at
reason
the
for her
start
to
of the
have
day.
it. She had
You just
guards.
cast it at the start of the day.
She
And it
had
was
guards. She didn't need
Not
it.
Nexilis.
Yeah, but she did. Listen.
You gained 5 levels, Nexilis. Excuse me.
Maybe she'll have it in Lotus.
Swear to
She will
God.
not. I'm gonna tell you
God
right
damn
now,
it.
she's not going to.
God damn
Take
it!
mage
I got
armor.
Yep.
Hit me.
Hit me.
Hit me.
So, another question is there something that has been received very differently from what you expected?
Oh, fuck.
So, I'll start with, I am very surprised at the the biggest surprise is the sheer amount of love for the NPCs.
I love them all so much.
They're so good.
They're so good.
Like,
I love them.
that blows my mind every time. How you
They're your guys' characters, but they're my babies.
I love them all.
Y'all's characters are fan-fucking-tastic, but I knew people would love your guys' characters. Because I fucking loved your guys' characters. Do you all have anything in particular that, like...
Not really that I can think of off the top of my head. No.
Well, I know that I went into this game believing that I really wasn't going to be interested in Winter because Casper sent me her Pinterest board and was like, I think you're really going to like her. And I was like, I'm sure I will. It just, it doesn't, like, she looks pretty cool. I don't know if I'm going to be, like, head over heels for her. And then she opened her goddamn mouth and I went, never fucking mind.
What did I tell you? What?
I should have listened to you. I should have fucking listened to you.
I
Did this to
warned
yourself.
you. I warned you. Because I literally said, you're going to love one of these two, if not both. And I sent Winter and Beckett.
And we love both Winter and Beckett.
Very, very good.
I adore
Love
Beckett.
them.
Cecil sent in a question in the chat. No, hold on. Shusho asked, wait, could Roger have tattoos hypothetically? Yes. Hypothetically, he could. But every time he gets a humanoid form for his stuff, I feel like it's probably different or it's been reformed. So the tattoo might disappear after he loses his, like, corporeal form.
Makes sense.
So if he's resummoned and then reformed, then probably wouldn't have the tattoos anymore.
Makes sense.
So, answer that question. And Cecil asked, favorite dreams, good or bad? Favorite dreams. I loved and hated doing, in equal measure, y'all's death scenes, because I was so anxious every time that I was gonna fuck it up.
Oh no, you did so
Oh,
good
no.
You
though.
were really good.
I was so excited for it because I loved the idea of like y'all getting in each other's heads. But then I was like, oh, but I didn't like make these. And so I was like, I want it to be done right. Which is why I was like, guys, can you write and send, can we talk this over? What the fuck? Some of my other favorite dreams are, I loved the Wallace dreams a lot. Because I literally implemented his first dream, his like actual death dream, as like just the first hint that he's not who he said he was. And then I was very specific on my wording with the dream where he was with like Wallace.
Wallace and Kendra.
Yeah,
Wallace
but
and
they
Kendra,
were just
Wallace
always,
and Kendra.
they were always just a duo. They were always just a pair. And so the one thing that I really liked with that dream especially, it was showing that his dad showed slight favoritism to the other brother, but he mentioned that he, as Wallace, was the favorite brother, and like I wanted that to be the first major contradiction. So like I had a lot of fun with Wallace's dreams. Fucking loved doing Mikhail's because I love their backstory.
Chaos.
What a good dream that was, honestly.
That was a lot of fun.
Hilarious.
I was shaking when I did that last Mikhail dream. The Dwyers are always fun. They are very indulgent for me. Same with Amir. I'll also say the Richard dreams.
The Richards are so good.
They were so fun.
So anything with Richard and Claudius, I really like those.
I
So
put on my desk. I'm sorry. Slipped out of my hand that I didn't react at all, and I just kind of let it happen.
I'm not gonna lie, I was really worried that last session, y'all were gonna ask for Gideon. And I was like, no, not the one character I didn't plan anything for. I could
No, fuck him. I don't want to know about his life. He's dead now.
I was like,
I'll be honest, I
don't want
was
to know about his
debating.
life.
I was debating asking for Gideon, but I was like, no, I don't really give a shit.
I was like, I
Bitch.
imagine he died in something like a car accident. Like it wasn't like
Wasn't anything crazy.
no, he just one of the most common deaths. I don't know, hit by a car.
He was just walking across the street, get hit by a car.
Yeah.
I was driving.
Yeah, Jason
Oh,
LaRock
shit.
was driving.
Surprise.
all in
No,
the
Gideon
backseat.
was from
We were
Delaware.
all in the back seat.
Gideon's from fucking Delaware.
Are
Are you kidding me? Have you met people from like New England?
I thought you were going to say, have you met people from Delaware? They fucking suck. I hate them.
He
Some
gets
garbage
no dreams,
people,
no-
they are.
He gets no dreams, no lore. Fuck him. He got his ass chopped off.
That's how
Yeah.
he died. That's
Oh, yeah, that's who he died.
He
He's
lost
trying to get
ass
ass
surgery.
implants.
Ass
and
surgery.
just, they couldn't, no, just,
there wasn't anything they could do. It was too late.
He had a
it's too
fatal
late for
case,
him.
as Nessa says, he had a chronic and fatal case of no acetol.
yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Last question that I see in the
fuck.
Discord server is, has there been any details that you would have liked to be mentioned / oh, okay, this seems to be another one for me.
I think it's a general one, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that was general.
Okay, so yeah, basically it could be like, was there anything about your characters that wasn't explored? So I'll answer mine last. So
Okay.
we'll go with Chelsea.
So yes. Oh god, no, sorry. I was closing out the other window of Zoom and it was like, leave the meeting, and I was like, no. No, leave that. I definitely there are. And more than likely a lot of them will come out in fucking Arc 2. So I'm not gonna say what they are, but yes. Absolutely, there is a lot about Korra's shit that didn't get brought up because it didn't matter. Because this wasn't her world. We weren't in her world, so that'll be fun.
Yep.
Yep.
Magna.
I mean, I mentioned it a few times in passing about the socks because the socks ended up becoming like a goddamn joke. But
Really important, actually.
definitely the fact that he actually has an emotional attachment to those socks, because
We
that is
discovered.
that is the one article of clothing that he's had for a long period of time that still fits. And it's mainly because his grandmother made him those socks. And that's why they're so patched up in all of like the drawings, because he wants to keep them for as long as he can, so when there's tears he gets them fixed. When they get dirty, he wants to clean them, but he doesn't want to ruin the fact that he doesn't know how to sew that well. So the patches are pretty nasty and bad. But it's like the whole like the crunchy sock thing, it's hilarious and I love it so much. But I was also like, those are his grandmother's socks. Those are like his that's like his tie to his family.
Now he's like married to a cleric who can fix them magically
Who can fix
and
his
like
socks.
protect them and keep them in good shape for the rest of Magna's existence.
Yeah, and Amir knows how to knit because I asked.
Yep.
That's so
Yeah,
good.
so-
He's used to socks. If you replace all the parts of the socks, are they still Magna socks? Or are they a new thing?
It's the sentimental value of having them on his feet, I think, that matter the most.
That is a great comment, Lois.
That is very good.
That's so good.
I really appreciate that.
I'm
'cause
literally getting that. I'm literally getting that book, the like S one. That's like the puzzle to figure out while you're reading. I'm literally getting that book. My mom ordered it for me, so it's on my brain right now.
Good.
I saw that comment. I was like, incredible.
Jenny?
So specifically with Ivor, the one thing that was missing from her dream was simply because the dream was too long.
Yeah.
But one of the big things and the reason why Ivor changed her voice and was kind of hiding who she really was from people for a really long time is because during the attack, she was in the ballroom when it started happening, which is where it started. And she managed to escape, and the first thing that she did is she went down to the kitchens to try to go out through the back door, but some of the staff stopped her and hid her, promising that she would be safe, and then immediately sold her out.
Yeah.
So she initially had a lot of trust issues, and that kind of explained why. That was pretty much it. Otherwise, I'm sure there's going to be plenty more that's going to be explored with the next arc, which I'm very excited about.
It's gonna be a hell of a time, dude. We're gonna learn so much about these characters.
I know, I'm excited for top energy, just going in with top energy. Don't laugh at me.
Don't laugh at me.
What?
Big top.
Yeah.
Like circus.
Yeah.
Big top circus.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So that is all of the questions that we were sent over Discord.
Yep, we got no more. That's it.
So,
My hands are empty.
unless there are any final questions, I'll admit, for some reason, I am a sleepy Casper. I think my body's used to going to bed earlier because that's what
Valid.
I've been doing lately.
Valid.
So, and also, I haven't drank caffeine in like a week, which is a wild experience.
Yeah.
Because when I drink pop, I now get like Sprite or Sierra Mist that don't have caffeine in them.
Mhm.
So,
Oh,
I love that audio so much. Every time I hear that, I just think of Walter.
That's so good.
That's one of my favorite things about him because he looks like a burly like top, but no.
Mm-hmm.
No.
He looks like he's supposed to top, but bottom bitch.
No, yeah, he's a bottom bitch. I would say Amir is too. Amir can be a switch, but he's more of a bottom.
Yes.
How do I top your husband?
Just ask.
Oh, you can bet that by arc 2, so it's next week, I guess.
Literally next week.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It feels like forever. But like, I'm going to make a pamphlet. I'm
God,
going to
please.
make a goddamn
God,
pamphlet.
please make one.
I want to have that in my home. I want to own it and just say, I have this. And it's a stupid looking pie chart with absolutely nothing on it.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
God.
it's next week.
Yeah. Oh, God. Where?
Oh. Oh, no, I didn't. I saw it, but I didn't want to, like, interrupt questions by just going, yeah, so,
We got to now. We don't have any more questions.
God? God, is that you?
yeah, it's me, homie, what's up?
Oh, shit. Wow, this is what this feels like to have some kind of
Oh.
weird-ass divine intervention.
God.
What? Oh.
Thomas. You gotta do it again.
I get flustered every time I do this.
Get fucked.
I believe in you.
You gotta take the glasses off for it.
No,
Which
it's
I
because-
Let me take your glasses off for you. Like, well, here we go.
Yeah, fucking...
Here we go.
Because I get antsy and I don't like in my face. And I don't have any more of my
You're not
drink.
wrong.
So this will be a real pour on my throat.
Oh, yeah, it'll be rugged as hell. And we're
Yeah,
here for
and
it.
then I'll just fuck up my voice the entire rest of the stream.
Jesus
Oops.
Christ.
Hold on to your butts, folks.
Glasses holding them back.
Stop it!
Start your engine.
Start your engines.
I'm about to start Jenny's, that's for sure. Jesus Christ. Oh, no.
I don't think she heard you say that. I don't think she noticed you say that.
Or she's ignoring you.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Cecil did keep drinking my drink. Fuck you. You should go pour me another glass. Yep, thank you, Chelsea. That's exactly how I feel.
Sorry, I'm also dying.
It's
currently.
okay. I'm
Gotta
just stalling.
I know, it's okay. Woo!
There we go. No.
Wee! Zoomies!
Zoo.
Zoomies!
Wait, did Jenny?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is. Tristan did have a question earlier.
Oh.
About if oh, what was it? It was about Cass and Cora. What was the question, Tristan?
Oh, if everyone knows about Ivor's potential twins.
Oh, you
Kind of.
You killed Hollis. You've killed Hollis.
Oh,
You've broken Hollis.
Rest in peace. Yeah, no, vaguely. Vaguely.
I love them. I love
them.
I love the reason
so-
for one of the twins' names. It's all very
So-
good.
So the whole thing with the hypothetical shit is Ivor, since getting back home, would have had a conversation with Winter about children. It kind of would have been more a hypothetical one over anything. And because I think Casper said that Winter's one hang up about having biological kids in any sense was because her DNA was so altered. So Ivor was
Valid.
researching and splicing the best she could in secret all the way up to the wedding, basically to try to develop a way to get Winter's DNA to how it was initially before all of the alterations and the super soldier shit. And then after the wedding has been actively trying. So hopefully to survive or surprise her wife.
yeah.
But the thing
them.
behind it is because both of them are cis women, biologically, she would most likely, because Winter is a twin, would most likely have twins herself, and both of her kids would be biologically female. So, I was sitting here and I was like, okay, because I was trying to figure it out because Chelsea and I have a bad habit of building out our characters' families way too. Because I think we have a set of great grandkids that are finding
We've
significant
gone
others or
far
whatever.
into the storyline with the kids.
So like,
Harper and Isabel's kids.
so what I was thinking about. I was like, okay, so like what kind of class would they be? And I was like, okay, I could see them both being bards, specifically because of Thespis, and then College of Swords and College of Valor being they get the charisma and the politics from Ivor, and then the ability to defend themselves physically from Winter.
Yay.
She thought a
And
lot
then-
about this. I just want
Yeah,
to
I
put that
thought a
out
lot.
there.
Like I have their names figured out. One like
I
both of
cried.
she went with the same naming trope as Winter and Walter have by giving them the same initials. But both of her kids have water-based names or ocean-based names. So she's got Caspian and Carolyn, or what was it?
Caroline?
Coraline.
Cordelia?
It was Coraline.
Coraline, that's what it was.
Specifically because she would nickname her Cora. And for middle
very
names, Coraline has her Ivor's mother's first name as her middle name, and then Caspian has Dalavash as her middle name.
very
and different
good.
things of
That's so cute.
Coraline has glasses like Magna's because when she eventually found out she needed them, she wanted big ones like her uncle. Like is some good stuff.
Jenny's been thinking about this a
I've been
lot.
thinking about it a lot.
Good.
It's so good.
We love to see it. I am always down to discuss like kids of the ships. I am so down. Just keep it going.
That's a dangerous statement.
That is a dangerous statement, Casper.
That's a dangerous statement.
I
Oh,
welcome
it's
it.
You realize how many RPs we have going. That adds another.
Just
Also, Jenny, thank you for reminding me in this moment that I still owe you stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Just the one, though.
Just the one. I still owe you the other one.
Yeah.
You owe me more Magna and Ivor Slumber Party.
Yeah, that's true. I'll have to give it to you. Sorry.
Sorry.
Hee.
All right. Well, I don't think we have any more unless I missed some.
There was Hollis saying, what do us as a party and as a group think of Finn, their character? I love Finn with every fiber of my being.
Oh, God. It's so good.
Yeah, definitely.
story
I
of the
feel
character,
like Ivor wouldn't trust
bless.
them at all because it's like, you are terrifying. I don't know what you're gonna do. I can't predict what you're gonna do or how you're gonna react, and I am convinced that you're about to lose your mind.
I will say the fact that there are that there are Nexilis OCs now, like, yes, to all.
Oh, yeah.
We need Wonder Eggs plus Ivor's Kids content.
Honestly, Jenny.
Listen. You want to know the better part? If fucking Thespis and Cora have kids, we're getting a goddamn demigod.
We have a demigod. We have science twins.
Whatever abomination is Wonder Egg.
And then whatever the fuck is in that Wonder Egg.
Demigod.
Abomination.
Oh my god. Oh,
So I can't remember what was Cammy's classification for all of the ships.
I don't remember.
Because I know that Ivor and Winter were brains and brawn.
Yeah.
cottagecore polycule was one, wasn't it?
Cottage core
yeah,
part
Oh,
of
yeah,
Polycule,
yeah.
and then I don't remember what Thespis and
Either.
Cora's was.
I don't either. Also,
Fuck.
Tristan apparently has a question for you,
Okay.
Yes.
but hasn't put it in the chat yet, so I don't know what it is.
We shall find out soon, hopefully.
Drum roll, please.
My fingers hurt. I'm not doing that shit.
At some point, we will see it, and we will all be
Tristan,
amazed.
please! Tristan, please!
Tristan, please. Tristan, please.
I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. It hurts.
The Drywolts in me must.
The drum major in me also must. Don't end. You can't stop.
You can't stop the beats.
Don't do that to me, Casper. I've had to
Tristan,
perform
please.
that so many times in my life. Don't do it to me. Yes, I will.
Tristan, God,
make a
please.
pressure. Thank
Oh,
you,
there
God.
we go. There we go.
Would you ever do a campaign where an outsider of the party guest stars for an episode? Well, wait. Oh, well, I know that next campaign I plan to have it open for guests. Because the world is
Because
going
it's
to
not
be...
a bubble.
No,
You
you're
know.
actually in a huge metropolitan city, like working on shit with people and traveling. So, like, I do plan for there to be guests.
So excited for that character. I already have an idea. I love her so much.
I have already.
Lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it.
Lick
Just
it.
trust me.
Excuse?
Oh, is this the most recent thing you sent me?
Lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it, lick it. Just trust me, just trust me.
I'll tell you later, Jason. I'll tell you later, Jason. I'll tell you later. Don't worry about it.
I'm tired, y'all.
I don't know what to feel.
We've lost. We've lost it all. Well, I think for the sake of, if nothing else, me, we might need to end this soon.
Yeah.
I am very
Valid.
sleepy. So, well, let's
next week.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, since my top surgery, I have announced my top surgery is having to be rescheduled because some blood work came back weird. I have to get some more tests done before I can get my surgery. So I'll update with a updated surgery date and when that gets scheduled. But that means that we can start Lotus next week.
Hey.
So,
Damn, like squishy flesh sack though.
huh?
They said damn, fleshy, squishy flesh sack though.
Yeah, thankfully we think we know why, so it should be an easy fix, but it's just annoying. But that means that Lotus will be starting next week.
Hey.
Nessa's acting like we didn't discuss this before.
What?
Next week?
What? What? Yeah, no,
What was that, Jason?
I don't know. Don't look at me.
I love
Weird
it.
shit comes out of my mouth all the time, and I just don't question it at this point. I'm just like, oh, okay.
My gosh, sorry. So we can start Lotus House next week, Monday at 7 p.m. These sessions will not be going on as late as they have in the past, mostly because Nessa has to be in bed between 12 and 12:30 because she works early. So these sessions will be having to go from 7 to like midnight, no later than midnight ever. So no more of those D&D until fucking 4 a.m. Nope, not again. That was a mistake. worth it. But oh lord. So,
But a mistake.
Nonetheless, I don't regret doing it, but I don't want to do it again. So, we will be starting next week, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Lotus House D&D. Yeah, midnight's hard to cut off. So, all right, we will get that all sorted out with the time to come. I will give updates. We will all give updates on social media, and we will be having someone join the cast because Nessa will be co-DMing it with us. So
Very excited.
Yay!
We're
So
excited.
you'll get a bit of her as a DM. I love her DMing style. I learned a lot of what I do from her, so I'm very excited for you all to get to play
Very,
with
very
her
excited.
and her
I'm
world.
just excited to spend more time with Nessa.
Right,
Yeah.
though?
Valid.
Like, I'm just so excited.
Give me Nessa.
So,
Give me Nessa or give me death.
Or
Yeah.
give me death. Give me second death.
oh jeez.
I crave second death. I do
crave
not crave
second
second death.
I no longer crave second death.
Unless you don't give me Nessa.
Unless you don't give me Nessa.
Then
I do-
second death.
I
Then
do
second
have
death
one
comes.
last quick question
Hmm.
for everybody before we get off.
Huh.
Is what everyone's favorite inside joke from this campaign is.
Oh, God.
I mean, the "Give Me Your Shins" is always really good.
That one's
Jason
really
and
good.
I's mini little inside joke from a stream, talking from the SCP stream, talking about this stream. Fucking this fucking guy.
This fucking guy.
Always
That's really good.
The beds joke. Said that one's really good.
Brain wrinkles.
Brain wrinkles
is always good.
Smooth
Brain.
My favorite is still a be written. How can I top your husband?
That's just so good. That wasn't even from the stream.
That wasn't even. That was from that stupid phone background editing
thing that us three were on.
I do have to say, Richard, I don't have any fucking money. That's awesome. fucking money, Richard. Like that's also, so good.
Also, I got the stamina, baby.
Are you a musician? That was a good one too. No, but I am uncomfortable.
It was so good.
I will say, I think I don't have any fucking money, Richard, is my favorite. But I think that from the reaction alone, snarfing.
Fucking snarf. I also think Jason's. There we go. Jason's back. Hi, Jason. But snarfing.
Hi.
Snarf was the one that
snarf. Snarf was good. I mean, I think in the moment Snarf was really fucking funny because it was just late and we were all tired.
That killed you.
That was I died after that stream. I'm a ghost
Dimitri
now.
in the glass.
Dimitri in the glass.
One glass you always clean.
Magnus crunchy socks.
Sock jokes were good. Also, but I'm not a doctor. That was another.
Sorry,
but I'm not a doctor. That's so
one true
that's another t-shirt that I want for Welcome to Nexilis. It's just I'd help you, but I'm not a doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
I almost want to do like a fake like "Hello, my name is" sticker and just "Hello, my name is not a doctor."
We just make like Nexilis sticker packs.
Oh my god, that'd be so good.
Cute.
Okay, well, shit, I guess I know what we're working on. So
Jason and I have ideas. We talked about it on stream. We have ideas.
We need a teacup that just says bitch in it. That's perfect.
Also on our last stream, the dollar bill, they're just Richard, I don't have any fucking money.
Richard, I don't have any fucking money.
It's like money, Richard.
What was the other one? Oh shit, what was the other one? Oh, the genius. The genius one.
Oh, genius would be Snarf Town USA, Snarf Soda. Oh, Snarf Soda specifically.
We talked about one other besides. No, it was the Wilsons in Nuala. That is.
Oh no, it was the Nuala's a demon.
Yeah.
That was so fucking good though.
I still just want a black T-shirt that in like wavy bubble letters just says Gideon's flat ass.
Honestly though.
It's off center, like it's not quite right. It's like one of those like iron-ons that someone didn't really try with.
It's like
it's done on purpose, shittily.
It's like cut out of it looks like it's cut out of like craft paper and taped onto the shirt.
That'd be so fucking funny.
It's like bubble paint.
Oh
like
god.
With a rope attached with the word pinata on it. That's so fucking funny. That's so fucked, but that's so funny.
Oh my god. Well, I guess we're having to talk about Nexilis stickers now.
I'm so here for it though.
Dude, you give me ideas, I'll legitimately start drawing.
A sticker that just says "Gideon Attack Squad." No, that one's a button. That's not a sticker.
No, that's a button. We also need to have
we need staff T-shirts.
Dimitri club sticker.
Shit on Dimitri Club.
Shit on Dimitri Club. We also need to have like a cool kids club like application form type thing. Cool kids table.
That'd be so good.
That'd be fun.
Okay, really quick, but you know that meme where it's like someone wearing like a fan club president shirt, and then someone comes over and like opens their shirt and it says fan club founder. Like, why am I imagining, like, Magna wearing a shirt that's, like, the president of the Shit on Dimitri squad, and he's wearing it proudly, and Dimitri just walks over, opens it to reveal the fucking Shit on Dimitri founder.
Also, Hollis says one of their favorite jokes is casting. I gave Gideon high con for a reason.
To kill him slower.
Well, we killed him in like 2 turns.
Yeah, we also
did.
got 85 points of damage in one turn.
Well,
I do want to say though that if we all had killed him instead of it just being like
He wouldn't have
Magna-
lasted a turn.
no.
he would have been
He would
6
have
gone.
seconds
gotten
would
2
be-
attacks.
6
Like,
seconds would be
that's
too
it.
much.
Legitimately, what my plan was is if Magna wasn't going to go for Gideon, Ivor was just gonna fireball his house.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Cora
That's
was
gonna
letting
be
you
it.
guys handle it because she's like, y'all got it on lock. Y'all don't need me. I'm gonna go handle everything else. I'm gonna try to lock down Meredith so she doesn't kill, my
I'm
partner.
also still laughing at the fucking like the just bird Ivor just
Like a pit bull with the toys. Crocodile with its food.
Oh, gosh.
also still laughing at Winter just
Oh. God. The dog bowl that just says Roger.
Oh, yeah. Or a tip jar that says Wallace Therapy
Oh, it's
Fund.
very fun.
Oh, Wallace Therapy Fund. That's a good one.
Nexlis OCs
Oh my
will
God.
present the sheets as applications for the cool kids table. I'm so here for that. That's how we
That's
figure
really
out
good.
who's gonna guest. It's just the cool kids table application.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's so good
fuck.
though.
Someone guessed on it.
Oh,
Welcome to
man.
the Cool Kids Club.
Okay, but
Welcome!
also, I just want to mention like the idea of the cool kids table applications, and it's like, all right, Lily, you're gonna be the one in charge of the interview process.
Oh.
God, she'd
just
be
sits there-
brutal.
She sits there with a bat, just ready to start swinging.
So what gives you the impression that you're good enough for the cool kids table?
That's her first question.
God damn, Lily.
What gives you the impression?
No, I didn't ask why you came over to join. I'm asking what made you think you could.
I love her.
I love my fucking listen. She's my daughter, like my niece. She is also my daughter.
That's it. That's
child.
I don't make the rules.
My favorite thing about Lily is that she's getting to be a kid. Yes, she is chaos, but she's now getting to be a kid. Which is so good.
Looking out the window, should you be doing that right now? Maybe.
Tristan,
But
I need a redraw of the Fire Elmo, but it's Lily, and then also a family plan sticker.
Okay, we need a family plan sticker.
That's so good.
Oh
Lily's
my-
like, I don't want to be on this anymore.
I don't want to be on the
how
family
fucking
plan.
funny it would be is instead of a sticker, we do a family plan where it's a baseball cap, but there's a little LED light, like
Yeah,
the brim
that's
of
so
it.
cute.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute.
Well,
Like a little beanie.
shit, we're now gonna have to make a bunch of shit.
This is Jason and I spent 10 minutes on the last SCP stream just talking about merch.
Just
So
talking
this
about
is where
merch.
we've been. This is where we've been headspace wise for like the past
Yeah,
week.
Oh, we need to just have a nut button sticker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we do.
Just a nut button.
Also, a question for you, Jason.
Yo.
Why and how did you get the nut button?
Oh, you mean this bad boy?
Yeah, why and how?
For your stream.
Well, okay, I have a friend of mine who owns one. And I don't know why he owns it, so I'm not even gonna bother. But I was
For the
on stream
memes.
once, and he was saying, like, oh, I just got, like, my Twitch payout. It was great. I spent some of the money on a nut button. And I went, oh, like the meme. Like, that's hilarious. And he goes, yeah, it's on Amazon. And I'm like, that's really funny. So I'm going to have to go look at and see if I can get myself one. And he goes, text me your address again? And I'm like, I don't know about that, buddy. I'm like, And he goes, no, I'm just curious. I don't know if I have the right address. I was like, I know what you're doing. And he goes, oh, so it's the same address that I have, right? I'm like, I don't know what you have. And then he texted me and said, yeah, that looks like my address to me. And he goes, oh, cool. You're going to get a nut button in the mail. And then it just showed up on my front porch. And I was like, he really did buy me this nut button. He goes, now that I bought it for you, you have to use it on your stream. So now I have it.
Of course, you into using it on your stream by threateningly sending it to you.
He threatened me. And he said, if you don't, he's like, I'll teach you how to set up channel points so that you can get some use out of that nut button. So now I have this, and it's just here.
You've
now.
gotten use out of it on this stream. God damn.
I sure have.
Friends gift
Even
nut buttons.
even when I'm, yeah, right. Even when I'm not on stream, my brain is always hitting the nut button. Just like, here's a thought. Oh, that's a good thought.
It's like The Ring, you know, where you have like 7 days to show the tape to someone else or you die. You have
gonna
to
spread
get,
it.
you have to get other people to start using the nut button. So he was like,
Yeah.
you'll use it. Oh, thank God, I can live. Now you.
I can
must."
live.
Yeah,
But
but I mean,
also-
we've been using this. So
But
that's
also
fine.
Nessa talking about us talking for 10 minutes on your stream about merch because they were preparing to Shark Tank cast with merch ideas.
Hey, sharks.
We've already thought.
Oh God,
Hi, Sharks.
I'm the worst person to do anything like that. If anything, I'd be like, would you wear it? Would you stick a sticker somewhere? That's all I
I
need
got
to
a
say.
sticker for you to put on something.
I got some fun ideas. You don't like them? I'll come up with some other ideas.
I'll
It's
make
okay.
them myself. You don't
We'll
like it, I'll
workshop
make
it.
them myself.
You want to work on it? We'll workshop it together. Like, you know, it's just, you got any ideas? I'll make them into a sticker for you. That sounds like some weird back alley deal.
It really does. That's what I was thinking.
You got ideas? You want me to put them on a sticker? All right.
I'll make it into a sticker for you.
Hey, look at you!
All
I
right,
can
I'll make
get you
'em-
some stickers
I'll
at
make
a
them.
good
I'll
price.
make them.
Oh, hi, Mom.
She's watching it driving.
Oh, no, don't watch
She's
it.
no,
Whoa,
she,
whoa,
no,
whoa, whoa,
she's
whoa, whoa,
listening to it over her
Oh,
like
okay.
speaker.
Oh,
Hi, Mom. We're like kind of wrapping up, but hi, we're not
You
playing.
got any
D&D.
ideas? You got any
We're just
sticker
talking
ideas?
shit.
Got any
Got
sticker
any sticker
ideas? I'll make you a nice sticker.
I got gadgets and gizmos aplenty.
And I got
What's its galore?
You want
What's-
thingamabobbs?
I
got
got
20.
You want thingamabobs? Wait, you got any what thingamabobs? I know a guy.
Yeah, I know a guy.
I know a guy.
also, Hollis goes. I would also like pens for Richard, Thespis, not Richard. Yeah, Richard, Amir, Thespis, and Roger that are just Roger Simp, Amir Simp, Richard Simp.
I'd have to make Jenny a winter simp.
Yes, you would.
Mhm.
Me and
Yeah, we
Tristan.
Yeah.
Me and Tristan.
We'll just make a
What are
pack
you
that you could
chewing
just
on?
get a simp
Nothing
button
to worry about it.
for each of the Nexilis.
What is in your
Those-
mouth?
That came from the ivy thing that smelled like shit. Get it out of your mouth. There's so many chemicals on that.
I don't care.
Get it out of your mouth. What do you have?
What do you have?
Trash in your mouth?
What's in your mouth? A blank sim, so you can just write it, customize it.
I mean, that should be easy enough to throw together.
Everyone except for Meredith and Gideon. I feel like someone. I feel like we should make a Meredith one strictly for Gideon.
Yeah.
Like make a Meredith simp one just to have. Don't expect anyone to want it, but we have it.
No, we need to make a Gideon simp one, but it just crosses out Gideon and just says no.
Or we cross out the IMP and just write sucks. Gideon sucks
So
on
good.
it.
Oh. All right. Well, I guess I now know what the Q&A channel is going to turn into in the Nextlist group chat. Is
Merch ideas.
Merch ideas.
Merch
Jason and I
ideas.
have so many. Jason and I have so many.
We got you. Don't worry about it.
There's gonna be a chunk of just the SCP stream that's just merch time.
Oh yeah, let me get those phone backgrounds for you, just for some motivation to get the ideas. going.
Get
What
the
is
juices
this?
flowing. You
Get
know?
those creative
Get
juices
creative.
flowing. You know you're gonna want all that if you're making that good product. You know, it's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I got what you need. It's fine.
What you need?
I
Got what you
also
need.
want to make those phone background stickers, like full fucking stickers.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Magnets for your refrigerator.
Oh my
Magnet!
god. I want a magnet that says, be written, how do I top your husband?
No, I want a
Hollis.
Magna magnet.
That'd be so good.
It's just a sock.
Hollis
It's
said
just
get
his
together
nose.
with a group to make Nexilis tarot cards. That'd be so cool.
Ooh,
That'd be so cool.
that is a
That's
really
something
good
that
idea.
I've always wanted to do. That is something I've always wanted to do with D&D groups, and I've always lost the motivation because the only people in my D&D groups that really care about tarot is Chelsea, and I'm like, I'm not gonna make an entire tarot
You
deck.
made one for Harper though, which
I
is
did.
really nice.
I made one
really
for
like
Harper.
it.
Well, now there's us.
Yes. Well, that was before like we were
Oh,
playing
okay.
D&D a ton with you, Jason. Jesus
Yeah, that's fair.
Christ.
That's fair.
Those were
I thought you were like,
exciting
wow, nobody likes tarot anymore. I wonder, I will never find anyone who like.
I was talking
Cut
about the
that
people in the
pygmy shit
D&D
out. What the
group that I
fuck?
was doing. Because it was going to be based on that D&D group, but literally the only person that would have cared other than me was Chelsea, and I was like,
And it was
no.
so cool. I enjoy it. Harper was the chariot. It made me really happy.
I think Nexilis tarot cards would be
That'd
awesome.
be so
They
fucking
would be
cool.
fucking lit as hell.
I'll say probably wait to start or wait until after Lotus.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking, because there's probably more characters that we're going to want to add.
Listen, we can start listing out who we think would be who.
We could at least start
It's subject to change.
We could also start on like what Critical Role did, which is where they just did the major arcana. And just kind of fit characters into that, and then the rest of all of the like other shit we can then focus on for other things. But we could just do the major arcana for like all the like, well, not all, but the NPCs and the characters, because I think there's more NPCs and characters in the major. I forget.
Yeah.
I don't know. But we can do that.
So, all right, y'all. I am so sleepy. So I am going to ask this stream to end. I am a beepy beep. So, please join us Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So this upcoming Monday, instead of me getting surgery next week, it will be our us starting up Lotus, which will be the second part of Welcome to Nexilis. So the players will be playing the same character. It'll be about another year or so after the wedding one-shot. And I'll say that your characters have probably seen each other in between.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's
Pizza
no way.
party.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we have to do the pizza party for
We have
with
to have a pizza
Dwyers. They
Yeah,
need the pizza.
party. They need
Yeah.
their pizza.
So this will be about a year after the wedding one-shot. And it'll be same characters, same with the same players, but many new NPCs. So, all right, I have something set up to raid. We are going to go raid. Are they still going? I hope so. Yeah, Never Rad Miscellaneous, which is another podcast that Conrad Mishuk makes, who is the voice of Todd Carmen. So I think it is actually. I think it is actually Conrad who is streaming right now. So we're gonna go.
Good bean voicing a nasty man.
Oh God, I have no idea what he's up to.
Nasty man.
It says playing Figment Part 2, Tales of the Neon Sea. I have no idea. So
Find out.
we're gonna go find out. Everyone, go support our friends over at Neverrad.
And also, when you raid, make sure when you actually get there, reload the page so it actually counts as a view. Because otherwise you'll count as just raid, and that's not always fun. So just reload the page when you raid over.
Okay, Twitch, wait
So
for
stupid.
Twitch to make sense. No. All right, let's go on ahead. Boop.
And just make sure that the raid at the end of the link is gone. So you can literally click on their profile picture and it'll reset it into the actual stream. So that way they actually get the views.
All right, everyone, have a great night. Let's go show them some love. Bye-bye.
Bye.